Hey there, and welcome to the Max Not Binary. I'm Max. Today we are starting a brand new challenge. Here, in Oxygen Not Included, we're going to do the 100k challenge. That's 100 Kelvin, minus 173 degrees Celsius, and no, I'm not going to translate it into Fahrenheit, because I don't know how. Hello Neo, hello Emily. I'm glad you caught the beginning. I see that Streamlabs has done its 8 minutes. I am determined to have a crash thing. Well, it's nice to know some things never change. Hello Casa, welcome into all of you today. I hope you are well. So, this challenge was set for me by Spoonwood in my Discord, and they had some rules that we are gonna follow with our, what's the word? Asteroid setup. So, where is it? No irregular oil, no geodes, all other traits optional. Any difficulty settings, we are going to use the duplicant settings manager to choose dupes to begin with, but we're not going to use them later on, just because it'll make the start of the game quicker. Oh, I have to make a great monument. Launch 2 petroleum rockets, stable Drecko and Slickster Ranch. I forgot the Great Monument. So, hello Prophet, welcome in. That is what we're going to be attempting to do today. I have played approximately 5 cycles of a 100k map, which I did last night after I got over the end of the previous challenge, which, as those of you who saw it will know, involved me crashing the game, which was pretty sad, just before I could send my rocket. So we did go to the tear though. We have got geoactive and metal rich. I was doing a bit of spinning before I started because it is the 100k asteroid. I really wanted to get geoactive, but I didn't want to get a super hot one. So I didn't want volcanic activity or magma channels or anything like that. That felt a little bit cheaty. Is the ocean going to freeze? I have no idea, Neo. And because I really like metal rich, I also got metal rich. So I was spinning to get these 2 traits. This is the 3rd time in the spinning that I got these 2 traits. Both of the other times they came with an oil trait, and I wasn't sure if, as well as irregular oil, I also wasn't allowed to take trapped oil, so I didn't take either. But that meant that the 3rd time they came up with subsurface ocean, which those of you who watched the... which one? Was it the Arborea playthrough? Or one of the others, will know that I absolutely despise as a trait. But there you go. That's what we're stuck with. So we are going to have a little start and see how we go. As you say, I've got the duplicant settings manager on so that I can choose duplicants nice and quickly and we don't have to sit here and spin them for the next 10 minutes. And, but then after that, I've disabled any effect that it has in-game. So I had a little look, and when I started this, this one I'll to you. When I started this, when was it? Yesterday. I chose a digger, like this one, a researcher and an operator to have someone to help out with the digging and all of that. Where is Mole Hands? It must be in here somewhere. But I don't know. I mean, we're never going to be able to grow crops. So I wonder if actually what we want is a rancher. Because you start in a sandstone biome. There are hatches. Admittedly, they die. But there are hatches. No. There you go, that's fine. You could be that. Oh, okay. I didn't really mean to do that, but whatever. Here's Stinky. They're going to be our digger. Admittedly, all the critters die, but I was thinking that, one, you need someone to do all the running around. We can only do, what's it? The very basic research, because after that you need water. But hatches can live down to -30. So I was like, well, maybe the hatches are the best way to go in terms of food. As I say, we might have to do this. You want to be stinky? I mean, you need to be aware, Neo, of course you can be stinky. That we may die within about 10 cycles. So just so we're clear with everyone, by all means, I would love it if you would like to spend your points on being in the game, but so you know, I have no idea what I'm doing, and we may well be dead quite quickly, but I do want a researcher. I wonder if we want a researcher who could do other things, but I'm just going to take a regular researcher. Nisbet looks like an Emily. She certainly does. You might have to spend your points to get that, though, almost Emily. If you spend your max value points, you've been here for a while, you might well have enough to get a duplicant. It's okay, I can claim 62 more dupe names. There we go then. No, we're happy with Emily, the researcher. There we go. We've got Emily here. Actually, let's sneeze, obviously, because, you know, we will, as I like to do, use the full Twitch name and then refer to you as Emily. Not at all. You need no apologies. And I don't really know what I want to do with this one, is the answer. We could take a second digger. Oh, yeah, well. You know that I'm sneezing all the time. We could take a second digger, or we could take a rancher, or we could take... I think we're going to try a rancher. I am unconvinced, is what I would say, that this is the right option, but we're going to give it a go for now. We're going to take a rancher. Let's give them twinkle toes. I often give them early bird, but I think we'll give them twinkle toes. Can't cook. I mean, that's not ideal, but sure. There you go, Harold. And this is going to be 100k times 1. I suspect there will be many other times. Let us embark. So here we are on our 100k map. What do we know? So for those of you who maybe haven't played this mod, yeah, it's chilly. So we've got this little bit here. I'm confident that you'll do it first try. I'm glad you're confident, Emily. I am most certainly not. Hang on, I have to answer this question. Okay, right. Well, whatever. Very chilly, yes. So it seems we have this little bit that's, you know, vaguely livable. It won't be for very long, because obviously as soon as we dig out of it, the heat will wander off. then we have this ring here, which is, you know, as you see. And then you get out into the proper 100k territories. Now, I've been advised, I haven't taken very much advice. I've been advised that on this map, your only real hope is to find a source of heat, so like a geyser or something like that. So the first thing we're going to want to do is just dig everywhere to try and find something to keep warm. Excellent. Right, so the other thing I noticed is that it's not very useful to build them an outhouse. So, also these pockets of carbon dioxide are completely unreasonable. Like, because they're all like 100 kilos. It's so unreasonable. Because then everybody just suffocates immediately. Let's go up. There's less carbon dioxide up here. We'll build a bedroom here above the pod. Yeah, we'll do it like that. So that's going to be the door, and then there's going to be a bedroom here. Let's not dig into the carbon dioxide. If we can avoid it, we'll go there. So the first thing we're going to do, unlike normal, is we're going to start with bedrooms. And as I say, that's because I discovered that building them an outhouse was largely a waste of time. When they had an outhouse, they produced polluted dirt, as the outhouses do, which off-gassed into polluted oxygen. Whereas when I just let them make a mess everywhere, it immediately froze into polluted ice, and we didn't have any of those problems. So, frankly, that's what we're going to do. And we'll see how it goes from there. So the first thing I'm going to build, unusually, is a bedroom. And we're not going to worry about outhouses. Also, when they went to the outhouse, they came back covered in a bunch of food poisoning germs. However, when they just make a mess on the floor, they don't. 100k map, absolutely, Kaylee. It is indeed very chilly. As you see, welcome in today. I hope you are well. This is a challenge from the Discord to see if we can do this one. Rhyme is finally over. However, making a mess adds significant stress. That is a fair point. We will see how we deal with that. I think I'd rather add the stress of them making a mess to begin with than add the stress of them getting food poisoning. I mean, as I say, I don't strictly know what I'm doing on this map, but we're going to give it a go and see where we get to. How cold are the surroundings? So the immediate surroundings are now like minus 50. We'll dig across here a little bit more so that we start to dissipate that heat for my plan. And then out here it starts to go down to minus 130. I like the solid P idea, just a thing to keep in mind. Absolutely. I think that them getting poisoned all the time will probably be worse. We do need to find some ice though. Why so cold? We're doing the 100k challenge map to see if we can survive and thrive at such ridiculous temperatures. So we do need to dig towards some ice, but before we do that, we would like to dig down a little bit because there is going to be, there's going to be a lot of pipes breaking. there is also going to be an awful lot of carbon dioxide because for whatever reason, this is 100 kilos of liquefiable carbon dioxide. So, yes, because this is what happens when you leave the AC on. Which apparently has been deciding to liquefy there. Let's build some... now, you see, this is bad. This is bad. Because this is going to produce absolutely outrageous quantities of carbon dioxide. Is what I've discovered. So, we definitely want to dig down nice and quickly so we can drop all this nonsense. That was a thing I discovered. Right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to delete this because, well, I always do anyway, and also, what's it going to do? It's not like the food's going to go off. I mean, I do have the DLC though. Box it in and delete it. I mean, it's a reasonable call, Kaylee, but if you have a look, quite a lot of this map is masses of solid carbon dioxide. And the problem with that is we're gonna need... Oh no, that's not granite. We're going to need to dig through it because there's going to be food in there. Muckroot is going to be our saviour for quite a long time. So one of the things we're going to do is we're going to dig down so we've got somewhere to drop it. Well, that's what I was getting to, Prophet, is, like, I do have the DLC, but I'm not convinced. Oh, well, this is Muckroot anyway. Yeah, I don't have any foodstuffs that actually go off. But I don't know whether it's genuinely done the changes for me. Oh no, that's just oxygen. To be honest. So, if the bottom of the base map stays cold enough, the CO2 will not be a problem at all. It will never turn into gas. Absolutely, Emily. That is why I want to dig a big pit so it can drop down here and then become, you know, turn back into a solid. And that is one of my things. But we do also want to do some research. So the original research station only uses dirt, which is doable. I don't necessarily want to power it. We will power it from back here. But we're going to want to move our... This is, to begin the game, the only heat production we have is like buildings like this. And it's going to be very difficult for us to do. We'll have to wait until we've done any of the advanced research, because the advanced research requires water, which, yeah, we don't really have. So, we're going to be spending some time trying to make heat. I think probably coal power is the way to go. And then we want to make heat near water, ideally, so we can actually get some water so we can do other things. So I think we're going to dig over here for that thing. This is going to involve digging through a little bit. We're very close to the edge of this here. It's not the end of the world, but we are very close to this rust biome here. And rust biome up here. Must be quite high in this, I guess. Does this world have additional traits, or is it vanilla beyond the temperature? This is a geoactive, metal-rich with a subsurface ocean. The subsurface ocean is not something that I'm thrilled about. However, yes, I think it'll be a subsurface glacier. Hello, Shazaya. However, I wanted to get geoactive and metal rich. They were permitted in the challenge, so... Oh no, I haven't changed their schedules. Rubbish. Right. we are going to start in the way we always start. I have considered starting with like internal combustion, but considering that there is going to be a bit of stress, and I'm not going to build them a latrine. I want to build them a Great Hall as soon as I possibly can. Oh, priorities. Schedule. We haven't done their priorities either. Let's add some schedules. No, none of you get to go to bed yet. What do you think this is? A holiday camp? Hardly. Go back to work. And you lot. And you lot. Let's see. Harold, Emily, Neo. I mean, I'll add a schedule, but God knows if we'll ever have a fourth duplicate. I mean, I think we will. But given that I'm not entirely sure how I'm ever going to make food, we're going to have to be cautious about that. We did the research. Oh, that was it, priorities. So, Neo, right. Don't do the research unless I tell you to. Neos are a digger builder. Emily here is our researcher. And Harold is our rancher, but I mean, God knows what sort of ranching they're ever going to do. Oh, that sounds lovely, Shazia. I'm glad that you've been taking a break from the stressful things in your life. Yes, I know. Just keep digging. Right, don't stand there. I don't necessarily want to get in here with this carbon dioxide just yet, so I think we're going to dig over this side as well. That'll be fine. Let's dig over there as well. Harold, what are you doing? Is it your break? You're socialising, are you? You have popped eardrums. Oh, that's the ridiculous carbon dioxide pressures, I imagine. Unfortunately, Neo's already got hypothermia. I mean, that's just going to be a permanent state of affairs. Emily is the smart one. What an unrealistic game. Well, there you go. What are we going to build? I want some oxygen generation. That's the thing that we need. I think I'm going to build it in here. Yeah, for a little while. You spent the whole day watching Netflix. Sounds awesome. You socialising, Emily? Okay. To begin with, we are going to make this into a great hall. That's fine. There. And this, later on, I'm going to put something so we can try and warm up this water. I mean, that might be an there's a shine bug. Where did this shine bug come from? How is it alive? Surely the shine bugs can't possibly live when it's this cold. Shine bug. No, it's way too cold for a shine bug. I assume it'll be dying forthwith. Right then, we are going to want to bless you, Neo. We're going to want to put some power in there. We also want to put some doors on this bedroom, ideally. Bo Burnham's Netflix special called Inside. To be honest, Shazia, I am the wrong person to talk to about the television because I don't watch any television. So I can't really comment. So yes, they are going to be a bit stressed all the time because I'm not giving them bathrooms. I mean, also they're going to be stressed about all this carbon dioxide, but hopefully that is a part-time problem. The bathrooms might be a longer problem. What we are going to attempt to do... That's in the wrong place. is, this should be here. And this should get deleted. What we are going to attempt to do is build them a great hall so that they can have nice dinners. Is this going to be big enough to be a great hall? Let's have a look. 13 by 4 is like 52. Yeah, it should be big enough. Their body temp is what relevant, I think, so it takes a bit. Fair enough. Well, I mean, the pod is also outputting some heat, I think. There we go. See? It just turns into solids. Emily has no germs. We have no food. Where did you get all these food poisoning germs from as a point of interest? Oh, well, the germs die really quickly. It's just that they're here. But also Harold isn't covered with them. You enjoy comedies. That is good to hear. What we're going to do, though, is we are going to build them just somewhere to put their polluted ice. Because if we do make it warm, the last thing we then want is for them to melt the polluted ice everywhere. That's going to be a problem. So, yuck. So, we're going to build them a container. Is that more true to life, Emily? We are going to build them a container for their pee, largely. Right, can we see anything that we want to head towards? Not necessarily. We can see a lot of rust biomes. I think we could make oxygen with rusty oxidizers. I mean, I don't know if we can research rusty oxidizers. So if you have a look, anything that has the secondary science thing is going to be very difficult for us to research because we'll need actual water. We can make rusty oxidizers. Converts rust into oxygen and chlorine. They might be... Is there salt available? There'll be... No, there might not be salt. There might not be salt. That is a very salient point there, Kaylee. I forgot they needed salt. Ugh. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, to be fair, considering that most of the gases that would stand in the way of our carbon dioxide... Wow, that really is a lot. See what I tell you? Like, it's completely... I think that there is a slight problem in how the game is working this out. Because look, this is all a ton of carbon dioxide. Because it's solid. Oh, this is only 10 kilos for some reason. But yeah, this is all like a ton each. I'd sweep any solid CO2 somewhere safe. I had a problem when things warmed up and it turned into a lot of gas, compressing the oxygen into the base into one row at the top of the tiles. I can absolutely see how that happened. Neo. So we will consider that later on. So we can build them some mess tables, which will be nice. We are going to build them a water cooler. We'll learn about advanced research as well, even though I think it's going to be pretty difficult for us to be able to do it. But we will learn about it. Now, we would like to build in here. Let's put this up. Yeah, you see these overpressurize all the time as well because of the ridiculous CO2 problems. What am I looking for here? Furniture. Tables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be fine. I have plans for these squares. On the bright side, you won't struggle with feeding your Slicksters. Well, no. If once we get Slicksters, I imagine we will have plenty of carbon dioxide that we can turn back into a solid. But to be fair, I imagine industry is going to be one of the major ways which we create heat anyway. I'm also slightly unsure how excessively we want to dig, because obviously the further we go from here, the colder it gets. But equally, we have to find heat sources, and geysers are like our best heat sources. Ah, excellent. Right, built this one. Heating up a ton of CO2 by over 200 degrees. Oof. Yeah, it's going to be a thing. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hopefully. Maybe not this run, but we will get there. Right, a water cooler. We're going to build the water cooler, even though they can't fill it, because it will still give us the bonus in here. Also, I won't even have to worry about what's-it-ing it. The other thing I really like about this map is that you can just dig everywhere, because there's no water or evil gas pockets to worry about, because everything is so cold that like it's not a thing, which I sort of enjoy. I'm sort of looking forward to just being able to dig in straight lines everywhere, which I realise might seem funny, but it is definitely something that I'm quite enjoying the sound of. Can someone build these, please? Oh, it's unreachable. Fair enough. That is a problem. Let me encourage you all to do this, and then we will also turn those goddamn schedule alerts off, which I literally never ever remember to do. And I have not found a way to default have them off, which I would like. I haven't enjoyed any of the schedule manager mods that I have tried. Not found them helpful. So hopefully, right now this should be... Right, yeah, this is a mess hall. And then I have a plan for how to make it a great hall, considering we can't really have plants. And then we will actually be about as far as I ever got. I mean, I wasted a bunch of time in the first playthrough, like building a latrine and everything. I think your second or third schedule has a wrong block. This is problem possible. Let me look. Ah, it does. You're quite right. Neo is trying to sneak some extra sleep there, which is unacceptable. Alright, the good thing about... Oh, that's why they haven't built that. The good thing about the hatches dying is that they will provide us calories. So, I mean, that's a thing. Excellent, so... This is going to make them a bit happier. They now have a mess hall. They have a barracks. We'll get a little bit of extra morale out of it. Let's have a look at them. Ooh. Yeah, you see Emily already has 7. Harold has 6. Which, you know, not too bad for the early game. Okay, so we've got... Ooh. We've got actual gases down here, because we've got a caustic biome. I think it's caustic. Might be... No, might be... What's it? The other one. Ocean biome. We might have to be cautious in digging into that. But as I say, we are going to want to dig down fairly extensively to help deal with our CO2 problems. At least they're getting to sleep now. Oh yeah, the shine bug is over. Oh, actually, that's the thing I'm going to do. I'm going to deconstruct these because I want to put something else there. I'm going to put the food just right here with them. You know, we'll worry about it at such a point that we get up to 8 duplicants, but I'm not sure when that is going to be. I'd also like to build them an additional bed. But I would like them to be able to collect the food into one place just for speed, really. Right. So, the next thing we're going to learn to do is normally we would learn to do flower pots, and then we would learn about automation wires. But we're not going to be able to build most of the stuff that requires automation wires because we can't research it. And additionally, we can't plant anything in the flower pots because they'll just die. So we're going to learn about ice blocks. If we put an ice block, yes, ice sculpture in the Great Hall, call me Kaylee, because the ice block is a plus 20 morale block before you actually have to do anything with it. So it is enough, not morale, decor. It is enough decor to convert the mess hall into a Great Hall without us needing an artist, which is pretty good. And, you know, we're not going to have any trouble. We will have to get some ice, so we'll have to do, I think we might dig into this one a little bit for some ice. How much ice have we got down here? Not quite enough, I don't think. We can dig into this bit a little bit and do some exploration over this way. And who knows, maybe at some point we'll actually get a artist who can do the sculpting. But for now, we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to put the block in. Right, bin. In this bin, I want you to bring the polluted ice. Thanks. We'll have to change some of those settings when we start breaking into any biomes that have polluted ice as part of them. But for now, the only polluted ice will be the polluted ice that comes out of the duplicants. So I'm happy for them to just sweep it into a bin out the way for now. Lovely. Let's consider then. Let's do a nice dig along here. There doesn't seem to be a lot of carbon dioxide down here, which is nice. We can have a nice dig along here and see what we can dig up some ice, see what we can find. Obviously food is going to be a big problem, which is another reason to do loads of digging in the sandstone. If I recall correctly, the biomes are modelled on rime. So there should also be forest biomes, which is another place we can reach. We can maybe find food. I don't know if the hexlants will exist. But it might also mean that there are other sandstone biomes around the map, which will, if we can get to them, that will give us an additional source of muckroot. So all of that might be worth pursuing. I wish we could turn some of these alerts off. Because for instance, like we were talking about it in the last one, about how nobody cares about combat. And equally, in this game, we don't care that they're making a mess. We have literally designed it so that that's what they do, rather than go to a bathroom. So, like, I don't care that they're making a mess. I don't need to be binged at every time it happens. But there isn't a way to control that, as far as I know. This looks like quite a big, yeah, it's definitely an ocean biome down here. Impossible to backstreet. See, you know the game too well. That is certainly not true. There's always plenty of things that I don't know. But yes, I think that this, essentially, this biome that we start in is going to be our major food source early on. Do we want any of these? We don't want... Well, I suppose we could have allergies. Allergies isn't a thing, but I don't want an operator who can't dig. We could have a digger who can't research. Mimar is not too bad. Yeah, I agree, Prophet. Mimar is not too bad at all. I don't mind that can't do researching errands. I know some people are you know, fanatical about ensuring that everybody can be put into some research to level quicker. But I mostly don't use it, so I'm quite tempted by Mimar, and I think a second digger might be ideal. And we might not take many people beyond Mimar, but I think we will take Mimar. Also, Mimar has great hair. In you come, Mimar. You can go immediately into hard digging, which is also a bonus of having you. You'll be a little bit stressed for a minute. Early dupes will have skill points eventually. Absolutely. I agree. Let's find you a schedule. Here you go, Mimar. This is your schedule. We'll even make another one. You already have a table and a, what's it? You have a hat. Look at you having a hat. Let's give you some priorities. You are going to join Neo in doing the digging and building. I mean, I suppose we'll put you down on farming and ranching, but I don't entirely see the point of that behaviour. Since, yeah, farming and ranching not that big. Ah, Kaylee would like to be Mimar. Is this because you also have great hair? Where am I? So, I like to think my hair is pretty great. Excellent. So Kaylee joins us. So now we have Neo, Emily, and Kaylee. And Harold. Lovely. Right. So we have done the thing. We can put an ice block. I hope that Spoonwood enjoys this when they're able to watch it later, because they were also a huge fan of us having an ice block in the Rhyme Challenge, so hopefully that will please them no end. We'll also rebuild the ration box. You think grey hair is sexy? I mean, that's pretty handy for me. I've never built one, so this is exciting. We built some in the supercooling storage on Rhyme, but then they melted before I got the supercooling storage going properly, and I was offended by them because the game told me they were mediocre, even if I had genius, you know, fully trained artists, so that offended me, frankly. Yes, you accept new types, that's what we want. So we can put all the food in there. The ice blocks are really pretty, actually, even before they become sculptures. But we would like to do some more research, and that research is going to be... Do I need any of this? Let's have a little look. I mean, there's no point building plumbing. We literally can't plumb anything just yet. Don't think we care massively. Well, kilns are really good for heat. We have coal. We'll bear that in mind, but we're going to go for power. Jumbo batteries and coal generators. They're going to be a bit janky because we can't automate them properly. But it'll be something. Oh, Emily. I mean, you're not really designed to be doing the ice block building. How are we getting on down here, Neo? We're just having a lovely dig, aren't we? Just digging. What can we find doing the digging? That's fine. I'd like to dig through to there. So there's a slime biome. By the time Emily is done with the ice block, the map will be hot. Now, Neo. Be kind to your fellow duplicants. Emily is not here to make ice blocks. It is not her purpose on the map. So this is just a slight... Harold? Oh, you're socialising. I see. Meanwhile, Harold is socialising. I see, you're still mad about Emily peeing on your head. Fair enough. Yeah, them socialising by themselves is slightly weird. They don't even have shine bugs to socialise with. Because the shine bugs have died. There you go, Neo. You have taken over from Emily. I mean, you're noticeably also not having super fast progress. Because apparently ice blocks are really tricky to build. But there we go. The advantage of them, though, is that they turn this into a great hall because they have 20 decor all by themselves. Which is pretty nice. So now everyone will get a very nice bonus. Quality ice block, absolutely. Emily, I agree. So yeah, they'll get a good morale bonus from that. Which will hopefully make up a little bit for them not having a thing. Oh, so we've actually got polluted oxygen in here. Well, we can probably dig to sand somewhere. This is assumably all brine ice, it is. The problem with digging in here for sand, I mean, we're going to have some sand anyway, is that we don't necessarily want to release the hydrogen. CSV. Ah, on the right. In the swamp. I don't think I know what a CSV is, apart from the, like, American... cool steam vent. Oh, potentially. Here, possibly. This is clean oxygen. This is quite possibly... Yes, Kaylee. Yes, you are all correct. This is quite possibly a cool steam vent down here. Heat. Yes. So, what we're going to do with that is 1, 2, 3. Probably along here, is it? Let's see. If we were to dig that way. Do you want to be one further down? Might want to come in here, actually. We'll release a tiny bit of hydrogen, but I think that's fine. I think this is probably... can you give me a tip, Dot? I don't know. How much of a spoiler is it? Is my question. The answer might possibly be yes. I'm just sort of thinking about whether I'm happy to have a tip. So if I could have some sort of idea about how much of a tip it's going to be, that would be nice. Think about CO2. Oh, well, okay. Oh, after you find the heat source. Yes, we talked about that earlier on. I think Casa was mentioning that they wound up sweeping all of their CO2 away to prevent CO2 explosions Yes, there is our steam vent. We have not started over yet. This is the 100k challenge, OKM. It is not just rhyme cold. This is cold. Also, welcome in today, OKM. We finished the rhyme challenge. It finished in the very exciting way of my game crashing. I did a CO2 explosion on my map. It was so fun. It appears to be a thing that has happened to many people. It's not dormant right now, Casa, which means we will have to have some caution as we break in here. So we're gonna stop digging there for a second. Oh, and another geyser up there. There is. Is B still frozen? P, yes. It's currently living in this storage bin here. So, yes, we don't have any heat yet. We're not really producing any heat. Then you don't need toilets, indeed. So, as I said, I did a 5-cycle intro to this by myself yesterday. And the one thing that I definitely learnt was don't build toilets. They just cause you problems, mostly. Yes, so we're going to want to get in here. You're betting that hidden geyser is a cold CO2 geyser. Maybe it's cool slush. I mean, to be fair, even cold CO2 would be warmer than it is over here. Because cold CO2 is what? Minus 55? Something like that it comes out at. So even that would be a heat source. So yes, we are going to have a little dig along here. And then we are going to have a think. It would also be a CO2 source. Yes, because that's desperately what we need. Indeed. Then we're going to have a think about what in God's name we're going to do with this cool steam vent. I'm sure you'd never thought you'd say, because like, it's still hot. Like, it's not hot for very long, but I can't just go sending my duplicants running into it. And, like, if they mop it, will we be able to get the water back here? Oh, I suppose we will. Because they haven't implemented that change they're talking about where, things will state change in bottles yet. But yeah, we'll have a go at some of these things. As I say, I'm not expecting to everything to go right first try here. Can we mop this CO2? That's fine. So, you know, carbon dioxide explosions, accidentally heating up our pee. There's another one down here that we could potentially get to. We could actually get to it. Oh, well, it's got... This one's sealed in, so... But this is open. Food is also a problem. Absolutely, food is going to be a problem. So we'll have to see about all of these things and what is going to work out for us. Because, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of a bit blind here. I've only worked out a very small number of things about the game. Yeah. So, I think what I might do is I don't massively want to go back down much further than this. Because I'm not super excited to dig into this, what is this here? This ocean biome. Now, there is a geyser in there though, so we will have to dig into it at some point. So, I'm going to dig across here a little bit, and we're going to put, probably going to put a CO2 thing over here. I mean, it's minus 140, so we might put some storage for the solid CO2 just back here. We'll probably, I wonder if I can learn about them. Can I learn about them? We can get a little bit of water, so we could learn about them. Because what we might want to use, oh no, that's a lot of learning. That would need a lot of water to get to. So I'll have to see about that. Oh, we also can't do the ranching because I can't do the learning for the ranching. Interesting. That's not really a problem I'd anticipated. We'll have a think. None of that is going to be very useful yet. I mean, we could pump from the thing, I guess. Where would we like to try and create a water tank? Because also, if we, for instance, pumped this water, that would be a very big thermal mass somewhere. I mean, we'd have problems with it not state changing in the pipes as it got over there. But if we could actually put it somewhere, we would have a massive thermal mass. Yes, we definitely need insulated piping. But well, I think I am much more now. I spend less time coming up with plans that just literally don't work than I used to, is what I'd say, Kaylee. I think playing this all the time for you guys, especially because obviously you all know quite a lot about the game as well, means that I start to anticipate what the problems with my plans are going to be a bit better than perhaps I would have early on. And that's early on with streaming. Obviously I'd played this loads by myself before I started streaming. How are we getting on here? We're not doing very well at actually mopping this CO2. Streaming is a great learning experience, but I think it goes in, well, with my style. I mean, that's not always true for everyone, but with the style I stream in, I think it also, it follows from the idea that teaching is a great learning experience. Having to explain your learning to people is always a great learning experience. Yeah, we'll just have some ladders across there. But yeah, we're going to put a stash of CO2 here. Whether we use bins, we might just have to use bins, which isn't ideal. We might also, if we haven't managed to actually successfully mop any of this, because it's so close to state change that every time we mop it, it just goes solid. But, oh, do you not have enough oxygen down there? Oh, well, we don't have any power right now anyway. Harold, shouldn't you be running on the wheel? Since, I mean, you're not doing any farming. What are you doing? What's going on here? Oh, that's the carbon dioxide. What are you doing, Harold? Collecting food? Yes, it appears so. Who are you calling a moppet? I am not calling anyone a moppet. Testing. How dare you? Welcome in today. I hope you're well. It's good to see you again. You'd like Harold to be Prophet? We can certainly work that one out for you, Prophet. Well, I say that, but then I'm looking at the thing like, what is going on here? Uh-oh. Yeah, no, it doesn't work if I put two O's in it. Prophet. There we go, Prophet. You are in. Ah, mopping. Mopping the CO2 is probably pointless. Your dupes will permanently create new CO2. That is true. Annoying, but true. I'd just like to move some of these little sort of wells of it that I have down to where I'm going to put a CO2 storage. Right, so now we can have power. could remove the O3. I'm just never going to pronounce the O3, Prophet. Or are you, does the O3 offend you? Because if so, I can definitely remove it. So now we have power, which is a thing. We're going to learn about kilns, because kilns are good for heat. How are we getting on here? Well, this is, you know, there's actual water here. We probably want to, I don't know, can I learn about insulated tiles? Where are insulated tiles? Here. So we might want to learn about insulated tiles. I mean, there's also the space heater, but I doubt that's going to be super effective. But if we use the little bit of water to learn about insulated tiles, yes, maybe the kiln can help us learn about them. We could build some insulation around this so that it keeps its heat in with it, so that we can create more water. If you see what I mean. Does that make sense? So rather than bleeding its heat out into the atmosphere. Because the other problem we're going to have is that if we break in here, we're going to let even more cold in. Whereas if we brick it up, we might be able to do something about that. There's loads of geysers down here. Right. I was having a thought and now it's gone. It is a geyser festival down there. But then we did deliberately select geoactive. On my test map, I think I rolled a bit randomly and I got like magma channels, and I thought, oh, maybe that is not entirely in keeping with the challenge. To have like massive pools of magma floating about the place. I can't remember what I was thinking about. Something. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was important. Who can possibly say? How are you all doing down here? Not too badly. Right, let's build some bins back here. I'd like you to build some bins. When you get here, those bins are going to have CO2 in them, so we can try and shift them out the way. But yes, we could put like a kiln on here or something and see if we can make some... What have we got underneath here? I'm just thinking about where, if we can store water where it's going to be... Oh, that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about skill points. Emily, you get advanced research. We can't do it because we don't have water yet, but in time. And Neo, you get hard digging. This is why I gave Prophet athletics rather than early bird, because I knew that we might never actually use them to do actual ranching or farming. So having them be able to run around and do all the other stuff was a better bet. Lovely. I love it from this game, how different every play is. Well, this is our oh, hello. There's another one here. There's another one here. This is our 100k playthrough Mama Worm. So this is definitely very different because this is a mod to enable it to be quite this cold, but this is definitely quite different. It's interesting so far. Why is someone idle? Ah, Prophet, have we run out of things for you to do? Do you know what you can do is, you're gonna put a whole bunch of carbon dioxide in these, thanks. Food has increased by 10k just from digging. Yeah, we're doing alright for now with the digging. So we've got another heat source here, which is also running currently. So we're going to want to come down here. We're going to have a little ladder that comes down here to try and get into there, and then after that we can try and get into there. We're going to let these finish digging towards this, and then we're going to have a think about how we're going to go about doing something with it. It has a tiny bit of water over here. I think we're going to start towards insulated tiles. I think insulated tiles are going to be pretty useful. The other thing we're going to do, and we'll see whether it's... Oh, I never built the... Let's build some... Right, hang on. Cavendish winning the tour again. Talk of a comeback. That is amazing, Dr. Trophonius. I have a real soft spot for Mark Cavendish. I think he's largely a quite amazing guy. He won today's stage as well, so he's got 2 stage wins today. This tour, that's amazing. I'm very happy about that. Okay, I am going to take a very swift break. I will literally be 2 minutes, and then we'll be back. We're going to build some power. We're going to build a kiln. And we're going to see about breaking into this. Welcome in today, Dr. Trophonius. It's good to see you. So I'm going to pause because we're definitely not at the point where I can leave this run and not have something disastrous happen. So I will be right back. Just give us 1 second. Right, we're back. There's some more food, which is excellent. Power. That was it. I was going to build some power. We're not going to build it here. We were going to build it over here. To potentially melt some of this ice. Let's do that. Right. That's fine. Well, I think it's fine. I'm gonna build a couple of batteries. And see how it goes. Obviously, we have a problem where we also can't build the, what's the thing I'm thinking of? Oh, the transformer. So, I mean, that's not entirely ideal. But, we'll see where we get to. Tempted to put, once they built this, tempted to put a kiln here and see if we can melt some of this water. We might want to maybe wall this side. Right, let's think about water. Where might we like to put it? If we had water, let's say, let's imagine a world in which we actually have water. Where would we put it? I think maybe we would put it like here. On top of this ice. We could build a pot here for it. So let's consider putting a kiln there. Because there's going to be plenty of room to build a pot around it afterwards. The other advantage of kilns is they don't take any power. Refinement. I would like to build a kiln. Just there. I'd probably also like to build another one of these. We have no power. Well, you could build these things. Hello, Mayfrinthia. Welcome in today. I hope you are well. I see we're eating dead hatches. Well, that's fine. Such is the way of things. We're going to build any of these ever? Maybe? Harold's going to be busy for literal ever, picking up all the carbon dioxide, but, you know, oh, sorry, profit. But there we go. I'll keep them entertained. No, it's because I set this really high, didn't I? Should we not set this quite so high? Let's just set this to a 5. Because I would like you to do other things. I hope you're well, Mayfrinthia. Welcome in today. Excellent, Neo. Let's build some power over here. So yes, I don't want to break through into here yet. Until I have some sense of how I'm going to utilise both the water and the heat. This is the infamous 100k map, Dr. Trophonius. As you see, it's a bit chilly. So next to the printing pod, which is probably still our warmest bit, it's minus 40. Oh, we have some skill points available. And as you see, it's pretty cold. You know, literally next to the cool steam vent, it's still minus 20. There's also another cool steam vent down there, so we're going to have an investigate of some of these. Let's have a look at our skill points. Profit can have some farming. I mean, they're not going to do any farming ever, but perfect for this tiny nosh bean. To be honest, it's a bit cold for the nosh beans, Mayfrinthia. The poor nosh beans only put up with about minus 25, I think. What have we got down here? Not just ice. It just looks very blue. Oh, because it's regular ice, that's why, rather than brine ice. Snow, carbon dioxide, ice. Do you think it's an actual ice biome down here? Looks like it might be. I mean, it's hard to tell, but it could be. Lovely. So we're getting some power built. That'll be excellent. We obviously have some coal because this is just what's the word? This is right. We need to set this. Oh, these are okay. That's fine. This is a sandstone biome, so we have all the things. Ah, look, another ocean biome up there. Like on Rime, you can get away with some heat generation. This is a stuff of a different level. Absolutely. Here we're actively seeking out heat. Look, I'm literally just going to build a kiln in a random bit of the base to try and heat up some water. This is what's happening here today. What building lacks resources? The water cooler. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Let's disable this building just in case they ever want to use the water, our precious water, to fill up a water cooler. We'll suppress the notification on that as well. We know we don't have the thing. Right, profit. Let's deconstruct that so you can get off that and fill the coal generator instead. That is a bit more important. What are we cheering about? Oh, we did some research. What did we do? That's not very important yet. Right, printables. Look at this operator who can't build. Digging, supplying. I mean, they're... Meep's fine, but... not sure we want to take a... Overbuilding batteries to have them bleed off power as heat is also an effective heating source. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm unconvinced we want another digger right now. I think if we were to take another duplicant, we want to diversify our ability to do stuff. So instead we're going to take some pip eggs. I mean, obviously the pips won't live, but they'll be meat. So that's the thing. Yeah, eggs for food, absolutely. So we'll just leave these batteries in place, actually. Because we don't care that they're generating a little bit of extra heat. In fact, we are quite positive about the idea of them generating a little bit of extra heat. We might have some problems with the CO2 from these and what it chooses to do. But I mean, we have got this big CO2 pit, so hopefully it'll flow down. And I can't really build a carbon skimmer anyway because I don't have any water. We might have... Do we have some clay? Probably not. We haven't yet broken into here. What is it? It's a cultivatable soil, isn't it? No, we don't have clay yet. So I'll have to make a bit of refined carbon just so we can use the heat out of this. How much coal do we have currently? Not loads. Alright, so I'm going to hold off that for a bit. And we'll see about that. No outhouse built. Yeah, that's fine. You can see that it's dripping carbon dioxide down here. I mean, that's going to keep everyone running back and forth to the bins pretty regularly. So, big liquid CO2 pit. Well, the CO2 mostly goes solid. So they're bringing it down here once it goes solid. But we are going to start now breaking into this, I think. Gently. Oh yeah, hang on. And we do actually need to build the advanced research station. Right, you battery are going to have to go. And we'll put the advanced research station in. Oh man. So this is going to be a very urgent mop. What do you mean there's too much liquid here to mop? Nonsense. Do we ever build the supercomputer by the steam vent so we don't have to move the water far? I don't think we are massively short of the labour, to be honest. And I think we're not gonna be able to just run the advanced supercomputer like all the time, because it's a real water hog. So I don't think so, but it's an interesting idea. But yeah, my answer for now is I don't think so. Mop! Mop all of this immediately. Mop. Oh, you do also have to dig that out, thanks. Mop. What are you doing? What bit of mop this on a 9 are you people not getting through your brains? Sad times. Come down here and mop, damn you. Excuse me 1 second. Have a lovely dinner, Dr. Trophonius. Thank you for stopping in. Hello, Neo. Yes, it's cold. It's going to be hot in a minute. It's going to be loads of fun. Cold, hot, life is complicated for a duplicant. Shut up. So we are creating some water. Now, did we delete that battery? We did. So let's build the supercomputer. There you go. That's fine. I hope they didn't make that mess in the water. I thought life was simple for a duplicant. They seem to live by an ethos of live fast and die stupid. Not if I have too much to say about it, they don't. Look, we're going to have liquid polluted water now. That's going to be annoying. Well, they have made, like, some bottled water. So I suppose that's a start. We're gonna have to do some more digging for food in a minute as well. I love the watching how much problems the physics is having. Let's speed it up a little bit. It's time to go a little bit faster, everyone. Look, we have some actual clay. Let's make ceramic. And that will provide us with some heat. Let's see, how's it going over here? No, it's still pretty cold, frankly. Still pretty cold. I wonder if we can analyze this without scalding. mean, I don't think we currently have the skills to do it, but you know, a lot of it's turned into... Where are you taking that water? Have you built the thing? You have built the thing. That's what I like to see. I think we might just ask them to do this, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of water. Gonna have to micro this quite a lot for a while, but hopefully that should allow us to build insulated tiles. We might try and get this analysed before we brick it in. I mean, we're not going to completely brick it in, but I want to contain it quite a lot. Then we're going to have to learn about plumbing, which might also be tricky. But we're going to give it a good go. Are they going to scald anywhere? This is going to be an interesting test to see whether they're going to scald here. Well, not there. They're fine. I mean, it is 100 degrees like here. I mean, it'd be quite difficult. It's not really 100 degrees anywhere where they'd actually stand. This should get us some water. Which leads to the question of, if we have even a tiny source of water, do we want latrines? They could put some water in a sink. I think we want to spend it on research rather than anything else. But it's an interesting question. Oh, that's what I wanted to build. I wanted to build another oxygen generator, which I think I will put here. That will be fine. Now we have some more easy access power. Rush the tepidizer. I mean, that only works if you've actually got water to put it in. But yes, could keep water warm, because it has to be submerged. Where is it in the thing? Where is the tepidizer? Where are you, tepidizer? With the aquatuner. Ooh. Well, we will certainly, after this, I think we are definitely going to want to start some of the plumbing stuff. And we do want to go to insulated pipes. So it might be worthwhile trying to get from there up to that. The other thing it might be worth doing is trying to get ranching, so that if we get some hatches... It's still not quite warm enough, but we might be able to bring the temperature up somewhere to a vaguely livable degree. They live down to -30. They don't like it, but they can do. So let's finish this one and we'll have a think, because I think we do certainly want to go towards tepidizer. Because I do think we want to plumb. It is. Oh, good. Look, we've got a nice cold biome. No, it's not actually warmer. I wondered if it would be warmer in the cold biome. So there is a forest biome in here, but I cannot see any hexlant. So I think that means that the biomes we want to look for food are sandstone biomes. Build some ice shift plates behind a space heater. Could do. I mean, I've got a little bit of water. We're getting there. We're getting there. Apparently we don't have very much ceramic though. But that's not a surprise. Right. We'll see how stuff goes. I'm sort of interested to play and see how it goes. I don't really mind. So a thing to understand is that I am not going to mind very much if we die a few times. As long as I think I'm learning interesting things as we go along, I'm going to be pretty relaxed with dying a few times on the way to this. I do want them to come down here at some point. I think they can't do all of the stuff I'd like them to do, but be interesting to get down there. That's fine. Nobody cares about you making a mess. I would rather you didn't do it while you were mopping, because look, now I've got polluted water in a thing. Are you off-gassing? You are. See, that's a bit frustrating, because now we will need to think about some deodorizers. Is the oil biome cold or hot? I believe it's a cold one, Prophet, but I do not know. But I think it's going to be a cold one. It's, the map generation, I think, is based off rime, which is why you've got all the biomes and everything, all the different biomes, but colder. So I think the answer is going to be that the oil biome is going to be cold, because also Spoonwood didn't want me to take the irregular oil trait, which on rime obviously gave us a hot rime, gave us a hot oil biome. So yes. How are we getting on? You are nearly there in terms of thing. Lovely. Right, so we need to think about what I would like to do decontamination, because we're going to get into quite a bit of polluted oxygen, which I don't really want everywhere. So I think I'm going to do this, and then we're going to come through definitely to there. No, hang on, let's wait. We might come through to there. It depends if we decide we want to stop off for ranching. I'm not yet convinced we want to stop off for ranching, because I think even if we had ranching, I don't actually have anywhere warm enough to ranch. So there's that. I think it's cold enough that slime lung dies anyway. I think you're probably right. But again, you have that what about when we warm it up problem. We have some sort of achievement. Really? Okay. Apparently this is the first time we've constructed something outside the starting biome, despite us having broken in here fairly dramatically. We'll leave that for now. So, where do I want to go next? Is the question. Probably across here somewhere to get in towards this one. So yeah, I think we want deodorizers. Right, let's do some digging along here. This is going to release a whole bunch of carbon dioxide, but we'll live. This is the next bit of digging that we're going to do. But yes, I think the slime lung will be largely dead if we look at the germ overlay. Yeah, germs are dying off pretty quickly. I mean, the advantage of even if we bottle the polluted water is that the germs die so quickly because it's cold. Lovely. It's really weird not knowing what I should be doing in this game. I mean, I play this game such a lot that to be at a point where I'm like, right, I just don't really know what I should be doing next is quite an odd experience. Which obviously is kind of the point. But still worth mentioning, I think. Good. So we're digging out a bit more food as we come over here. I'm certainly not gonna be super worried about the polluted oxygen. I'm just going to slap down some deodorizers in appropriate bits. You know, as we approach slime biomes and things like that, just so we've got a bit of defense against them. Yes, this does seem to be providing us just enough to carry on with. We'll have to see when it goes dormant, because obviously that's going to be a problem. We have got this one here as well, but this one's a bit harder to get to. Because I can't dig through this. But we'll get down there pretty soon. This actually has a little pool of water. This is actually slightly warm here. Which is what I was saying about thermal mass, you know. If you can create a little pool, you can maintain some. Hello, Hatch. You gonna die immediately? Yes, probably. So I think, as I say, oh, this is carbon dioxide. Oh, that's a shame. I hoped you were granite, but you're not. I think I might like to create a pool. We have the insulated tile now, don't we? Yes. So I think I might create a pool for water just here. And we'll start dumping all the ice in it and things like that. Or we could create it here. I think that's going to be... Well, actually, this might be a good place for it. What if we were to do something like... let's see there. This? That's fine. Because we could dig in underneath this, like so. Have we got some granite now? We have, lovely. I mean, that's the wrong place. Let's put that there. Printables. Right. Give me 1 second, game, and I will look at your printables for you. Let's cancel this. Printables. What have we got? We've got some coal. We're almost certainly going to take some coal. We could have a farming cook. I mean, we're never going to need a lot of farming. Farming's going to be hard. Got a farming rancher, but they're narcoleptic. Oh, this one's a slow learner. Ranching, supplying, doctoring. No. We'll take some coal. These aren't exciting enough to warrant us taking. So, I think we're going to dig this out. We have completed some research. What were we doing? Oh, we were doing deodorizers, were we? We were. Look at this. That's going quite well. So I think we're still working on the assumption that it's too cold currently to do the ranching. I wonder if I'd like smart batteries. I mean, I kind of wouldn't, but also we will need to... No. I think we're going to do this. Going to come toward insulated pipes. Nothing is going to work if we don't have insulated pipes, quite frankly. Did I just build... Oh, God. I built insulated tiles out of sandstone. Do I actually even have any igneous rock? Do we know about the existence of igneous rock? We might not. Yes, we do. Lovely. Right. Let's try that again. With a better material, eh? There we go. Thank you. And then we're going to start dropping all of our ice in here. And we're going to start also moving our water in here. Maybe. We need to mop. Right, okay. So I need to mop more aggressively down here or I lose access to the water. So that's a thing to remember. Mop aggressively or water goes away. And we want to do some research with that water, so aggressive mopping it is. It's quite grindy. That's the only thing I would say. I am not always one for maps that are quite grindy. I mean, I'm not really surprised that this challenge is quite grindy, but it is noticeable. It is quite exciting though to be literally running your duplicants underneath a cool steam vent with no suits or anything just to like mop up the water. That's fairly entertaining. I am moderately entertained by that as a thing that is happening. So I wonder if when we get down here we could pump this, because then also if we have a tepidizer, because we might well be in a position to have the tepidizer by then. We could put a tepidizer in here. I mean, it takes an awful lot of power. But it might well be worth it to just like use this tiny bit of water that we've got here to act as thermal mass to generate more water. Because, I mean, we're not short of water. I mean, these aren't massive water pockets for... there's quite a few, though. I was going to say they aren't massive water pockets for a sandstone biome, but actually there's quite a lot of ice pockets down here. So that is perhaps not as big of a thing as I was thinking. Something we might also need to do here is make sure we get all the other liquefiables out of here. I mean, currently I think the only liquefiables that might be in there are polluted ice or carbon dioxide, and we have places that the duplicants should be taking those immediately. So hopefully not too bad. See, once it gets in bottles, it can't state change. They did say that that was going to change, but I don't think it's changed yet. I don't know if anyone knows about when that change is coming, because I know that Clay was saying that they'd like to change that. I think it was happening maybe on the test branch or something, but I don't think it's actually come into existence yet. Because that would make this considerably harder. Because then I couldn't use this. We'd have to adopt a new method of using the water, which would be complicated, I think. As I say, we're going to build a insulated box in due course. Oh, I learnt about deodorizers and then I literally never used them because... whatever. Let's go to... Hello, Peter. We are doing okay. So this is our 100k challenge. We were Rhyme finished with a almighty crash. Literally, the game crashed. So I called it off last night because it was practically midnight my time, and I'd been trying desperately to finish off the thing I was doing on Rhyme, and then I was desperate to get someone in a rocket, and as they entered the rocket, the game just crashed out, and I'm like, oh well. The ONI gods are telling me something, and it's that it's time to go to bed. So I obviously didn't go to bed. I actually just had a test of this map. This map is the 100k map, which means that it's minus 100 Kelvin. No, it's 100 Kelvin, which is about a minus 173 degrees C on much of the map. So currently we're dealing with trying to make some heat. We found some cool steam vents, and they are the start of our heat. We're also making some power, which hopefully will create some heat. We're also trying to make some ceramic, but that doesn't appear to be making us sufficient heat. So we'll see how that goes. We're optimistically building a water pit over here. It's pretty optimistic. I cannot say for sure that we would... yes, a great map for power sources, because you can just open everything up and pour everything everywhere to quite an extent. I mean, we are currently playing without any toilets because their pee freezes immediately. So we don't even have to worry about them making a mess. Which is pretty funny. I am entertained by that. But yes, we are obviously... oh, we have some stress. Kaylee, you're quite stressed. What's going on here, Kaylee? Why are you stressed? Soggy feet, hungry, chilly surroundings, low oxygen. Cold air, low oxygen, soggy feet. And your net stress isn't that high for today, so... someone was nice to you, made you feel a bit better. Maybe if I had a bathroom. I mean, you'd just make polluted dirt and get covered with germs if you had a bathroom. This is cleaner. Maybe one day we will have a bathroom, but that day is not yet. You need to get more skill points to get a bathroom, because for one thing we need to be able to get into here. Have water. You still active? You are. There you go. Look, you're getting a bit less stressed now. Having a nice sleep. But yes, we might struggle a little bit with stress and things. We'll see how it goes. Who needs in a bathroom when you have the environment freeze it over? Absolutely. This is what I think. And also, I discovered that if you build them a bathroom, they come out of the, you know how they always come out of the bathrooms covered in food poisoning germs? If they make a mess on the floor, they do not get covered in food poisoning germs. So, we have had more success. Ooh, somebody's actually scalding. Profit? That's because you're doing the mopping just there. I tell you what. Why don't you not do that bit of mopping? Oh no, apparently it's pretty hot there as well. There you go. Oh, now you'll be fine. You know, I noticed that yesterday when they went for a nice swim in my polluted pool, no germs on them. That is interesting, actually. I think they're supposed to get food poisoning germs on them if they go in the pool. Were they in suits, Peter? No suits. Fair enough. But yes, when I gave this a little go, I discovered that toilets were just all round a bad plan, really. It just made everything more difficult, which isn't super ideal. Chat, can you give me 15 minutes or so? I just need a quick break. I need to speak to a family member about something. I'm very sorry. I will be back. I'll put a message up about how long I'm going to be, and then I will be back. Hello. Sorry about that, chat. My brother has been involved in what is largely a year-long saga now of moving house, which is finally coming to a conclusion. So, wish to speak to me and let me know about the update. So I had to have a quick break just to speak to him. I think last time he called I was streaming and I made him go away, and then I forgot to ring him back, so I felt that it was inappropriate to continue not picking up his calls. So thank you for bearing with me for a few minutes while we did that. Let's try not to scald Prophet too much more as we collect some water here. One day you're going to have water in you. Probably a tepidizer. Might set you up your own little circuit for a tepidizer even, maybe. But yes, this is... well, actually, I find this is going a bit better than I expected. I mean, we've been very lucky that this Cool Steam vent is literally just here. I would say that's quite fortunate. And also that it's active. So, I mean, that's the other thing. Because we could have found it and, you know, not been able to use it for God knows how long. But the fact that it is active means that we have a reasonable chance to, you know, bang out some of the science, that sort of thing. Even if we can't strictly do anything about the temperatures yet, just the ability to get through a bunch of the science is going to help loads. So that's really nice. I am pleased. That's still fine. I mean, Emily is quite a one for peeing on people's heads, it must be said. Prophet, is your hat on the floor? When it's difficult to see, I've got so much rubbish on this floor. It is lovely. Glad to see that your hat is there. I think you are... Neo, I would like to just point out that you peed on Prophet's head there, considering you were so outraged by the reverse happening. Are you? No, you're not the one who's biohazardous. Interesting. Because you seem to have hypothermia more than maybe the others do. Or maybe that's the confirmation bias on my part. It's always possible. I am exhausted today. I think streaming until practically midnight was not necessarily my most sensible plan. But I just so wanted to finish my space program, and I can't believe that it crashed rather than let me finish my space program. That is disappointing, to say the least, I would say. Wanted your thoughts on how to deal with internal combustion with almost no coal left on my map. Don't have any lumber trees either. I went ahead and researched fossil fuels, but I don't believe I have any of those fossil fuels on my map to bring to those fossil fuel machines. Maybe I am missing something. You are missing hatches, Pitta. I mean, obviously we can't do it on this map, but on a normal map, the way that you handle coal production is you breed hatches, and then you eat the hatches, and they poop out coal. Now, where were we going to go? I think we will go to the tepidizer, which is here. Because we're nearly there, and that might be quite useful. Will require a bit of water. But I think the tepidizer is a good place to go. I think after that we're going to try and do some of these. Maybe? We'll see. Let's see if we can get the tepidizer done. Yes, coal. Hatches. Hatches poop coal. It's definitely a good way to manage your coal reserves. The other thing is to make sure that you're not building your your coal generator little plants like this, that you're building them with a smart battery and an automation wire to make sure that they're not on more than they need to be. Because that could also be the thing you're missing. Is that you could be missing that these shouldn't be on all the time. I mean, mine aren't because I don't know why. Oh, they're probably, we're probably not low enough on the batteries yet. We are low enough on the batteries there. There we go. Profit is here to fill this up. But ideally you would build them when you're not doing this map with a smart battery so that they don't overproduce power. So that you only fill up your batteries and then you use your power as you need it, rather than just burning coal all the time for no reason. Also, if you have kilns, be careful how much you're producing out of your kilns. These also use coal. When you move on from coal power, I would say you have two choices, which are petroleum or natural gas on the whole. But they're both reasonably complicated. So I think struggling with the step between coal and the later power is completely a reasonable thing to be struggling with. No, you have a bottomless stomach. You're a mouth breather. I mean, Liam's alright, but I mean, do we need a cook? I think we might be tempted by Liam, but there's actually food here, so we'll just take the food. I think what I'd really like to get out of the gate now is a mechatronics engineer. And then maybe a running around dupe. So we might have taken Liam as a running around dupe. They had cooking, researching and suit wearing. They're good running around traits, but they were up against food. So, you know, being up against food in this playthrough is a bit of a tricky place to be for a duplicant. This is still only idle, which is excellent. Do we have any skill points yet? No. So, yes. Peter, a good place to ask questions like that is also in the Discord, where both I and other members of the community can form more considered responses. But yes, I find that normally when people are telling me they're running out of coal, they're doing one of two things wrong. Either they're not branching hatches, or they are not using smart batteries. Or the other thing, and this is like my general play advice for almost all maps, is dig. Get out there and dig. The map is a huge resource. Get out there and dig it up. That can sometimes be your problem. That people are expanding too slowly, they're spending too long waiting about, they're not moving to the next stages of you know, gameness. I don't know exactly what I'm saying there. Oh no, not the speed itself. That's fine. Play on the slowest speed by all means. But what I find a lot of people when they're new do is they hang out in their starting biome and it's like cycle 100, 200 and stuff like that, and then they're like, well, we're running out of resources. And I'm like, well, yes, I'm not surprised. You've ignored most of the map. Oh, look, we can get Emily to actually do the research on this cool steam vent and find out when it's going to stop working. Yeah, no, I don't mean this. I mean, like, how quickly you're progressing through the things to do in the game. You'll notice that I tend to spend a lot of time smashing into stuff and being like, well, we'll just go and dig over here and see what happens. It's partly play style, But you do need, regardless of how you like to expand, to be expanding. There is a lot of map, especially if you're not on the DLC, there's a lot of map, and that map has a lot of resources, and you should be going out there to get them. Lovely. Look at all these things we're doing. I'm quite excited. You can sod off. Carbon dioxide, I see you down there. But yes, I would recommend playing on the slowest speed, especially when you're new. One, I really enjoy watching the duplicants. And two, it really lets you think about what they're doing all the time. You learn a bit more about why are my duplicants not doing this, that or the other if you are playing slowly, because it gives you that sense of, well, what are you doing? Why are you doing that thing? You play on pause 90% of the time. Well, that's a different sort of play style testing, but I know what you mean. That kind of, I spend all my time building complex things, so I spend most of it paused and then like on speed 10 with the speed mod. But yes, I mostly play on speed 2 for chat. I don't do this for myself. I play on speed 2 for you guys, so that the game passes at a reasonable rate. We do have to keep a quick eye on stress. Every now and again people are getting quite stressed out. So we're going to have to keep a little eye on that. I mean, we are also boiling Emily at the minute, which might lead to some problems. But yes, so there's a bunch of things like that that I would recommend. But this is going alright. Look, we've got power. I mean, we haven't got any food, which is going to be a problem. There is a cold biome down here. What does sleet wheat grow down to? I mean, obviously it won't grow down to these temperatures, but sleet wheat might be a frost buns might be a reasonable food source to consider. Oh, I don't know what they grow in though. Aren't they a pain to grow if you don't have pips to wild plant them? I usually have pips, so... Lovely. I want to go over there and learn about that. Interestingly, we're not going to have quite such big problems with like stuff off-gassing and things. It's interesting. Maybe we will. Yes, we will. Okay. What are we going to do about that? We're going to set up deodorizers, aren't we? That is fine. Okay. Well, in that case, we're going to want to, we're going to wind up dropping things down here in the end. Again, this is not how I would normally recommend digging into a slime biome. However, yeah, everything's a bit weird in this playthrough. Is the answer to that. All things a bit odd. I mean, I suppose actually we don't necessarily need to dig it out. That might be a mistake that I'm making. I'm going to dig this bit out. But after that we might stop. Because normally I dig it out so that we can't have slime problems with the germs, where the slime lung puts it in the polluted oxygen and la la la. So you dig it all out, rather than ever let it sit around But it occurs to me that we don't have those problems. So we might save ourselves some bother by only digging out the bits we want. Which is pretty interesting. So we will, we'll have a little dig down here. But then we might actually not do any more digging. What do we got beyond here? We've got some rust. We've got this forest biome. This one might be a good one to dig in because it's going to have little pockets of oxygen for one thing. And it doesn't have anything like offensive in it, largely. Bit of aluminium might be nice. But yes, the cold biome might be something to aim for as well. But I think we'll carry on mostly digging our own sandstone biome here. And then investigating for geysers. I see. But yes, you can see because it's so cold, you can watch all the food poisoning germs die very, very quickly on this polluted water. I mean, they'd be dying quicker if Prophet here hadn't just made a mess as well. But, you know, in general, it's working. And we've got some deodorizers just here to help us cope. Yes, I had briefly thought that we could use, before I actually started playing this, that we could use their pee to, like, provide some warming, that we could, like, collect it and run it round. But considering it solidifies the minute it leaves them, that doesn't really work. We could be collecting it in, like, a toilet of some form, I guess. But yes. How are we doing down here? Have a lot less carbon dioxide in these bins than I imagined. Considering how much carbon dioxide must be loose on the map. Yeah, people just aren't really picking it up. That is the thing that is happening here. Right. More mopping. How are we doing for stress? Prophet is getting quite stressed. Prophet, why are you especially stressed? Oh, because you're wet all the time. Yes, it's being wet all the time that's particularly upsetting Prophet. We might have to give them a rest at some point from their mopping duties. This is active for the next 82.2 cycles. Well, that is a thing. 82.2 cycles. That's a pretty long active period. Its average output actually is pretty decent as well. Over 1.5 kilos is not too bad. I noticed I'm getting very close to slime. What is that for exactly? Is it not a good thing to be around? No. Pitter. It's not a good thing to be around. You have to know what you're doing with some slime. Give me 1 second and we will talk a little bit about slime. So the problem with slime is that you can't see it on this map because it's too cold. Usually, if you use your germ overlay, you will see that it's full of this slime lung. Slime lung is a pain. Because when your duplicants get slime lung, it makes them quite rubbish for quite a long time. This map is metal rich, yes. Geoactive and metal rich. There is apparently also a big subsurface glacier. So, yes. What you need to do to handle your slime problems is, as I was saying when I started this, normally what I would do is I would dig out an entire slime biome in one go. Because as you can see, when I drop it, it off-gasses all of this polluted oxygen. If it were warmer here, all of that polluted oxygen would fill up with slime lung, and my duplicants would get sick. Now, we'll have to do airflow tiles, because apparently I've never actually learnt about mesh tiles, so that's fine. And my duplicants would get sick. So what you do is you use deodorizers to clean the polluted oxygen into clean oxygen, because slime lung dies on clean oxygen. The other thing I would do is, if you're playing on a normal map where your polluted water is actual water, you dig down from the top and you drop all the stuff down to the bottom, where you wind up with a pool of polluted water just naturally. And once it falls in that polluted water, it can't off-gas anymore because it's overpressurized for off-gassing. So you try and make everything fall down. That is what I would do. We're going to give Prophet a bit of a rest from the mopping so that they can stop being sopping wet every 5 minutes and let them get on with some other jobs. Right, so now we've learnt about tepidizers, is it? Yes, we've learnt about aquatuners and tepidizers. I mean, we don't necessarily... Well, aquatuners create heat, to be fair. Aquatuners are not a bad thing to have because they do create heat. It's so weird trying to think about what you want to do. I think I'm gonna go for these, because especially if we build a tepidizer, we're gonna really struggle with power. So I think we want some smart batteries, and we might still keep a battery bank somewhere for warming. So we might build a big jumbo battery bank, but use the smart batteries to actually control how often the coal generators are on. Especially because our hatches keep dying, and therefore we can't do a thing. I think so, on the grounds that you can grow hatches. Hatches will live down to minus 30 Kaylee. So I think they're gonna be a decent long-term food source, because minus 30 is probably doable. I mean, it's only, you know, I say only, but it's only like 20 degrees warmer than we are. So, I mean, that's kind of doable. And it's doable a lot earlier than almost anything else. High stress. Profit. Chilly surroundings. Full bladder. Hungry. Shovels. I don't know what they go down to. Let's have a quick look. I mean, shovels are... Well, they're shovels, aren't they? Let's have a look. Oh, they go down to minus 200. They're so broken. They're so incredibly broken. Alright, we might do shovels. I think a 100k map is reason for me to get over my aggravation with how incredibly broken shovels are. So broken. Rush to space. Yeah, it might be a rush to space. We're going to take some dirt. We don't need sandstone especially. Right then. Well, considering that we have just discovered we might want to rush to space. A bottomless stomach cook. Let's consider rushing to space. What have we got up here? Let's go up and see what we've got. Regolith from meteors is also a heat source. That is true, Carcer. I don't know if you've seen my other playthroughs to know that I have a deep and abiding hatred of how incredibly broken shovels are. They're just massively, massively OP. So it always offends me if the solution to my problems is shovels. If you see what I mean. Which is not entirely fair, but it's definitely true that I get super offended by shovels being the solution. Even though they certainly often are. I'm going to release this oxygen here. But then otherwise we're going to mostly focus on going upwards. Oh god, carbon dioxide. We're not going to bother digging into that too much. There you go, that should be fine. We'll dig that out. Yeah, the calories you get from them is too high. I absolutely believe so. Their calories are ridiculously high. They survive, you know, in all temperatures. Though I did manage to steam one on the Volcania map we did. So that was quite exciting. When one of them escaped into a place that I'd accidentally steamed, and then they turned into meat fairly quickly. Oh, Prophet. Oh, your stress is going down though, Prophet. I know. I haven't made you do any mopping for a while. We're gonna leave Prophet off the mopping for a bit, and hopefully they can calm down a bit, so they stop this lunatic hopping. What is up with you? What is your stress reaction? Bio. What's the stress reaction? Binge eater. Accidentally. No, it was not my choice. A shovel escaped its containment and went off running around the map and decided it was a really good idea to burrow into our volcano containment system that we'd, magma channel containment system that we'd had to build. And there it encountered some steam and got steamed. It wasn't even useful because we couldn't get in there to get it out. So, we weren't actually capable of taking advantage of steamed shovel. Can someone be nice to Prophet so they start to feel a bit better? I would like that. Hello, Dr. Trophonius. I hope you had a good dinner. Someone say some nice things to Prophet or something so they get another morale boost. I had one decide it would be fun to play around in my petroleum boiler. Oh, the shovels, yeah. I usually just have problems with convincing the Dreckos that climbing into my petroleum boiler builds are not the appropriate thing to do. The Dreckos are always trying to be like, oh, are you building a thing? Would you like Dreckos in the thing? No Dreckos. Wouldn't like Dreckos in the thing. Can you not be there? What else could we do? Could we do anything in terms of giving them some... I mean, I suppose we could give them a... I'm not giving them a massage clinic. And we can't really build them a nature reserve, unfortunately. So, yeah, we can have some struggles there. We can just dig through this. There's a rust biome on top of us, so we can dig up through that pretty straightforwardly. So we can just continue our digging up here. Oh, it looks like Prophet's starting to feel a little bit better. No. They're determined to hang around on exactly 60% stress. Dinner was fun. I spent some time afterwards trying to figure out a From the Depths exploit, but it's complicated, CPU heavy, and very cheaty, so I'm not going to bother. Paintings and sculptures might help. Decor might help, Shinsinto. Don't have an artist. We could build some extra ice blocks for the decor. What else have we got in terms of decor? We can't really do paintings because we don't have any reed fibre. Nor are we going to have any for ages. But we could make more ice blocks. They're pretty. No, that's light. I always do this. It's not very pretty in here. Maybe we could put an ice block in the bedroom for them. This is the... how do we get water at the moment? We mop it off the cool steam vent. No, 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 no. Prophet, did you just go down there? Oh, damn it. Now you'll be all wet again. Yeah, we have this cool steam vent that is going to run for a while. So we've been mopping, but the problem with that is that Prophet's now very upset because they've been sopping wet every single day for a while, mopping up this. I also scolded them a little bit. So we're trying to leave Prophet from having to do any mopping for a bit. But that's not necessarily working out super well. So this is a 100k challenge map. So it's a mod that you can get from the workshop where the temperature is in standard about this. So in standard about minus about 100 Kelvin. Binge eating is Prophet's stress reaction. Were you hoping it was water, Trophonius? I mean, it would still probably freeze straight away. Let's have a look. What do I want to do next? I mean, we could build bathrooms. I don't really want bathrooms. I think I would like to do this. Oh no, hang on. Let's do that. That's more important. Are we unconcerned about 17 cycles of soggy pants? I mean, I'm unconcerned about it. However, Prophet is pretty upset about it. Is the answer to that testing. Yeah, Prophet's quite upset about it. But to be fair, I don't think it's so much the soggy pants problem as the having to mop here that has upset Prophet, because it keeps them being soaking wet all the time, which is obviously a bigger debuff for them. Their stress is coming down again a little bit, but definitely we might have to consider what we do with that, because they're having a bit of a hard time. But otherwise, yes, I am completely unbothered about the 17 cycles of them peeing in their pants. As I'd say, I'd rather they did that than got food poisoning all the time, which currently is largely my only other option. So, I think I might let them build one other cot, and then rather than a final bed, we might build them an ice block in here so that they can have a slightly prettier bedroom. Well, the other thing we could build is crown moulding in terms of prettiness. Where is it on the research? Do we know about it yet? We know about crown moulding already. So we should definitely build them some crown moulding. To try and make them feel a little bit prettier. What am I looking for? Furniture. And then we could maybe do some sweeping. That'll help as well. I'll have to see about that. What if I just built all this out? Sandstone. I don't want sandstone ground moulding. Build it out of granite so it's prettier, people. Granite. Thank you. We'll put one in there. Granite. There we go. Maybe if we can make those two rooms a little bit prettier, they'll feel slightly better about their lot. Where are you going, Prophet? I don't really want you going over here. Right. We do have some insulated tiles. We do also, I think, know how to do pumping. Did we learn about pumping? Let's check the research. We do know about liquid pumps. We also know about insulated liquid pipes. You're idle. So, I'd like to try and create a little pit here that kind of just... what's the word? Replicates this one. So that then maybe we could put a... what's it in it? A pump in it. No, Prophet. I don't know what you're doing, but just don't. Mate. Just go up there instead. Leave this alone. Let someone else come down and do whatever it is that is happening here. There you go. Absolutely. Emily can come down and fetch the water. Prophet, what did I say to you? Also, like, why don't you fetch this water that's closer? Duplicants. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I probably only want a small pit, so it's like... thanks, game. Neither of those places. There. Make a door to restrict profit. That is a possibility. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to start trying to have a longer term solution to this problem. And that solution is going to be to build... okay, so it's going to have to be a little bit taller. A little box. And we're going to try and drop the water into said little box. What's going on? Somebody made a mess. Not a deal. Nobody minds. It's fine. There we go. And we're going to try and make this contain the heat a bit more. Not enough materials, really? We haven't dug out enough insulated... oh, Prophet. Not in there. There you go. You're doing the thing. There you go, Neo. You got Emily back that time. How are we getting on up here? Oh, we've got that subsurface ocean. The rush for space is going to be a slight nightmare because of the subsurface ocean. How is everybody else's stress? Manageable. It's just Prophet who is struggling. Thank you very much for the follow. EDCs? Edices? Unsure. But thank you for following. I hope you're having a lovely time today watching me struggle through this map. This is not the... no, that's too high. What do you mean I don't have enough? This ladder is supposed to be granite. Why aren't these ladders granite? Are you granite? No, you're all igneous. This is incorrect. Incorrect. This is igneous? Right. Let's try that again. Granite, yes. Right, this is actually the floor. So I want a ladder down here. And we'll need one down here. And we'll actually move this floor one further down. There we go. Dig this out, please, duplicants. Lovely. Okay. So that hopefully will keep some of the heat so we can actually have some water, and then we're going to try pumping it into here where we're going to add a tepidizer. Oh, we're not doing any research. We should be doing some. What did we just learn about? Does anybody remember? Oh, we learnt about this, didn't we? That's good. We should change our power grid. Right, I'm gonna... No, I'm not. I'm just gonna do fire poles. They need a fire pole. I keep wanting to do ranching, but it's just not worth the effort yet. Make door, lock door, profit for profit. It is a possibility. Oh, there's a nosh bean down here. No profit. Just don't. Thanks. Get up here. Do something else. We might actually have to make the door for profit, because otherwise they're gonna want to do this all the time. Okay. Oh, that wasn't too bad. 6. New duplicants are available. This is a decorator. So let me get this straight. You don't have toilets because no water for sinks, and you don't give a toss since their poo turns to ice anyway. Yes, absolutely. And because if you build them a latrine and they can't wash their hands, they come out covered in food poisoning germs, Dr. Trophonius. But if you just let them pee everywhere, they don't have any germs on them. I don't have very much food. I'd quite like a decorator though. I mean, both of these are pretty good running around dupes. I probably like Abe more, because decorating actually might be quite useful for us. There's a fault in the logic there. Go on, Mayfrinthia. Science! I've already got science, Shinsinto. Can't dig though. I'd rather was able to do the digging if necessary. I'm not a big fan of the can't dig, can't build dupes. This one is also a decorator, but I don't like the secondaries as much. Having supply is a much better secondary. They are biohazardous. I think... Can we feed Abe? I mean, no is obviously the answer to that. Do we want to try and feed Abe? I do want to try and feed Abe. We're going to try and feed Abe. This might be a mistake. We're going to give you your art hat first, so I remember what you were for. Right, we have a table and we have a bed for you. Everybody gets a little bit of a bonus from taking Abe, remember. Whether they'll still feel that way when they starve to death, we'll have to see. Profit, just keep out of here, dude. Thanks. We're just going to keep you out of walking in the water all the time for a while, so you can try and feel a little bit better. Oh, we need to make sure that Abe doesn't do any decorating until they are trained to decorate. Now, I also don't want you to prioritize any of this stuff. I want you supplying, storing, operating, not operating, tidying, toggling, life support. That'll be fine. All this other random stuff. I want you to prioritize other random stuff, Abe. That is your job. Which will mean that Abe will get stressed for a while with the jumping in the water. But hopefully we can let Prophet relax a little bit. I am afraid, Danish Nerd, that I am going to have to be more relaxed on your CK2 updates today, because this is going to require me to concentrate quite a bit more than the end of a Rhyme playthrough did. For we are moderately freezing to death. Is the answer to that. So while we attempt to not literally freeze to death, I can't pay as much attention, I'm afraid. But have a lovely time attacking Francia. It might be okay. I'd really like you. Can we prioritize maybe building the bottom of this? Would that be possible? So that we don't just drop all the water out there. That's not going to help loads. How are you doing, Prophet? We're getting the stress down a bit. Prophet's stress is coming down a bit. So that's good. If we come up here, we'll have to break through this hydrogen, which might upset the duplicants a little bit, but it might be okay. Let's have a look at their skills. We don't have any skill points just yet. Yeah, Prophet's stress is still coming down, and now we have kept them out of there. Now you see, that is a thing. I need to build this, because now we've lost all our thermal water mass. But there we go. Hopefully someone will come down and build it shortly. No, your stress is up again, Prophet. Abe has hypothermia. Well, such is life. No, that was probably why Prophet's stress is up. Because they needed to wee. Oh, not here. This is like the worst place you can do that in. That is something we're going to have to consider as we actually get better, as we actually start to be able to use this water, is the fact that then if they pee in it, it's going to be much more of a problem. Hey Prophet, how are you doing? It seems Prophet's lot appears to be improving a little bit there, which is good to see. I'm going to put a couple of deodorizers in here. But yes, I'd really like you guys to come down here and do the bottom of the map. One could almost be forgiven for forgetting this is on a 100k map. Things are looking good so far. I mean, we don't have a lot of food. And we don't really have any way to make it, I would say, Neo. But certainly we're learning some stuff. We have some decent luck in this cool steam vent here. It's a process, absolutely. We might have to go and get the shovels, which I'm sure you can imagine how thrilled I am with that. You're still active as well. Oh, they can't build all of this yet. If you don't succeed, are you going to run the same seed, use what you've learnt to start again, or run another seed randomly? I am definitely going to use another seed randomly. How are you doing, Prophet? Prophet is still slowly feeling better, which we're pleased to see. Let's cancel that. going to put you there and there. Cancel this one. Yeah, life is a little bit tough for profit, but they are starting to feel better. 1, 2, 3, 4, here. Which is good. Let's build that up there so we can actually reach all of these things. Good. They're building the bottom, which is going to be what we need. So that when this happens, we might be able to retain some of this water. How are we getting on? It looks like we might be able to do that. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to leave them working at that. We're going to keep it half an eye on profit. I'm going to check that nobody else is getting too stressed. Everybody else is pretty happy right now, all things considered, in the great scheme of it. Skills. How are your skills going, everyone? Neo. Oh, Kaylee's quite close to getting super duper hard digging, which would be excellent. Because then we can look in this, we can come down to this one as well, and use some water as a start of the water tank over here that I'd like to build. We'll also be able to look in this one and find out what it is. I think it's a geyser of some point. Judging by what... oh, no, can't dig those out. Cancel that. Don't want you just randomly digging out the whole thing before I'm ready. But we can dig those out. From what I saw on the priority map, I think it's a geyser. So maybe Neo was right, and it is in fact a cold carbon dioxide geyser. Oh, that is a thing. This is obviously heating up the carbon dioxide that was in here. But that's okay, it can make its way over here. But yes, these sorts of carbon dioxide explosions happen. People getting popped eardrums, they are. It's a good job we've kept Profit out of here. They had quite enough stress before that started. Have we learnt about mesh tiles yet? I haven't. Oh well, we'll use airflow tiles then. I really like mesh tiles. We're going to cancel those and wait till we get mesh tiles. What are we learning about, people? Okay, where are mesh tiles? Well, after we've done that... Oh, actually, let's just do this now, because we can do this while we're out of water. Oh, this is solidified again. That's a shame. Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. I mean, I hope that building a big box around it will be sufficient. But we are fighting quite exciting... Profit, why is your stress going up again? What are you up to? Because I want to keep the heat in here so it keeps the water liquid. Is the answer to that one, Profit. Because I don't want to use the heat from this for anything else other than just creating water right now. So that's why we're using insulated tiles, just to try and keep the heat in here. So that this stays liquid for long enough that we can start to build up some thermal mass. That is my plan anyway. That is actually why I'm using insulated tiles. I know I use them all the time. But this time I actually thought about it. Is the answer to that. This time I did actually consider what I was doing. In a moderate turn up for the books. Thanks, Abe. I'm glad you're really excited that you filled the deodorizer. Oh, it looks like it might be working. Look at the temperature of this water down here. Well, we do have food poisoning germs in it, apparently, which is not strictly ideal. But there's not very much, and they will die on clean water slowly. We might like to... Tell you what we might like to do. I'm going to take a bottle emptier, and I'm going to pour any polluted water we have on the floor here. At which point it should turn into polluted ice, and they can put it in this bin. It might do. Yes. But it can, you know, it can escape. So, there is that. We could do a little sweep in here and see if there's anything we could actually move. So there is no solid CO2 in here currently. Which is a useful thing to note. That's fine, Abe. But yes, we might have some struggles with things overpressurizing. As I say, it's all new. We're learning as we go along. We'll see how it goes. Let's actually put some mesh tiles underneath these so that we can at least turn the polluted oxygen into clean oxygen. We just need it to retain temperature for very slightly longer so that it remains water when we pour more water on it. We could make the ones near the vent. We could add temperature shift plates. I don't think I know how to build temperature shift plates yet. But where are they on the research tree? Where would temperature shift plates be? I feel they should be down here somewhere. But apparently I'm wrong about that. Oh no, they're here. We're actually learning about temperature shift plates right now. So we could also build some ice temperature shift plates. Which might help. We could build them up here, condense the steam quickly, which will give us greater mass down here. But we need to get a little bit of water. I might actually have to mop this water for a minute because we need to finish this research. Unfortunately, this research needs to get finished. Call Me Kaylee has a skill point, which is excellent. Kaylee, you have super duper hard digging, which is exactly what we wanted, because now we can also come into here, which is gonna be excellent. Huzzah indeed. Right, this, I want you to put polluted water here at a very high priority. Thank you. Oh, look, profits down to like 49% upsetness. That's good. So we'll let these guys get upset for a minute while they do this. And then once that's finished, we will we'll let profit back in here. We can also put a door in here so we can just we can move these doors. Right, no calories left. This is always the problem when you start doing some other digging. Some like actual building. Almost Emily, thank you for the heads up. That then you run out of food. Let's see, where can we dig? can dig back here. There's quite a lot of stuff back there. They can eat each other. Maverinthia. Is that appropriate? I am not convinced that's appropriate behaviour. Printables. Unfortunately, we didn't get any food. But as Almost Emily has handily pointed out that we don't have any food, we certainly won't take a duplicant. And we will instead... or eat the next dupe. We're not eating any dupes, okay? No dupe eating. I'm going to put up the priorities on some of these things so that we can get digging in here and see if we can find some food. Yes, I know we have a food shortage, thanks. We were literally just addressing that before you felt the need to bing at us about it. So we'll also try and dig back there. We'll also dig in here. Turn this one up as well. Do I want to dig all the way to that slime? It's probably fine. All things considered, most likely not a big problem. Let's add a thing there. And a thing here. Got any other cracks we wish to exploit? These two. These can be ladders. So we've got a little bit more food now. Are there any recipes for that? Eating the next tube? I don't think so, because they don't turn into meat. I mean, you could superheat them to genetic ooze, which is the same stuff that that the critters are made of. But yeah, I'm not convinced that would allow you to eat them, unfortunately. Dupe Kiev. Welcome in, The Cake is a Lie. I hope you are well today and having a lovely time. Enjoying our exciting playthrough of freezingness. It's going okay, I would say. Okay. Right, so let's have a little investigate of various cracks around the place that we might be able to dig out. Do you count as the sandstone biome? I think you might. It's hard to tell. Can be tricky to know. Ooh, that needs to be replaced with a tile forthwith. That is less important. We would like to dig this out. Right, we've learnt about whatever it was I was saying was useful. Ah, temperature shift plates. That's what it was. What do we want to learn about next? What do we want to learn about next? We have the tepidizer, which we're going to want. Oxygen? Not making oxygen anytime especially soon, to be fair. Let's do ranching now. Time for a cannibal mod. Not sure that ONI is the sort of game to give you a cannibal mod. I mean, it's not RimWorld. Imagine a stress reaction where the dupes start eating other dupes. I mean, I suppose you could put it in the, like, diseases renewed mod, or whatever that one is, that makes everything really hard. You could also have them eating each other as their stress reaction. That might be entertaining. How are we doing? We've found quite a bit of food now. Oh, also some critter has died somewhere. How are our pip eggs doing? They're getting there. So we're going to get some meat out of them as well when they hatch, because they're going to hatch and die fairly dramatically. I think this is starting to work, you know. Not 100%, but we are starting to get some water in here. We might want to... Oh, there's another hatch here that might well die. Can we put you anywhere where you might not die? Have we got anywhere where you might not die? They will drown, though. This is the problem with them, is they do drown. I have a sneaky thought. $83C. Oh, what, up there? Yeah, that won't last for very long though. That's fine. Food. Oh, we haven't done the ranching yet. Well, we are doing the ranching. If this hatch can stay alive for a little bit until we have researched the ranching, might be able to do a thing. Right. Profit is in general feeling a lot better, which is good to see. Kaylee has built this tile, which is excellent. We might get rid of these doors now and wait till we can build this door. We might have to... Profit and Abe might have to take turns about never coming in here. Because of the... What's it? The mopping problem. We haven't broken their bedroom or anything, have we? Rooms. No, their bedroom's okay. And their great hall is okay. That's good. I don't want you going through that door, by the way. Just dig out the thing. Don't die, Hatch. We're creating a solution for you. Duplicate skills. Emily. I don't think we need astronomy, so let's give you a bit of improved carry so you can just move around a little bit quicker. No, not move around a little bit quicker, just carry some more stuff. Yeah, we've only got one wild critter, which is this one. I wonder if we could put the pips in there as well. I mean, we probably want to eat the pips, to be fair. Hopefully we'll get more pips later. They could wild plant sleepweed for us, though, if we came down here. There is sleepweed. There's sleepweed grains. Look at this. There's also an anti-entropy thermonullifier. So that's handy. Look, we could maybe grow sleepweed, dirt and water. Well, water's a bit of a problem. If we kept the pips, we could maybe wild plant some sleepweed. Like, closer to the thing, where it's closer to -50. Our heat problems are solved, absolutely. We could, you know, maybe plant some wild sleepweed up here. That might work. I'm watching you two. So yes, it might actually be worthwhile saving maybe one of the pips. Emily, what are you doing? Where are you? Oh, fetching some water. Oh, they mopped all the water. God damn it. Oh well. Has anyone filled this? Yes. Oh, but nobody's built the tile, so it can't function. Fair enough. We were doing a thing where we were getting some food, so we didn't die. I am prepared for getting some food, so we didn't... Our heat problems are solved. we have a volcano. That's interesting. Is there another cold biome down here? I only got one on my Rime map. So, yes. Looks like there is a volcano here. So that's going to be interesting. I mean, that does, like, we do have to survive long enough to make any use of it. But, you know. Open it up. That might be excessive. I'd rather keep the one temperature-related problem at a time, Emily, rather than moving directly to two temperature-related problems simultaneously. Lovely. Right, we want to build a critter drop-off here. Hatch, are you dead? Oh yeah, the hatch is dead. Oh well. We might find another hatch. Sounds like they'll solve each other. Yeah. Anti-entropy nullifier takes on volcano. Who will win? What am I looking for? Skills. That's what I'm looking for. Neo, you can also have super duper hard digging. And we'd like to do some more research. What would we like to do? Just so we're clear on that, the volcano definitely wins, right? Yes. Yes, Kaylee. I don't think there is any doubt whatsoever. I am pretty convinced that the volcano wins. I don't know what I want to research. Oh, let's do the smart home. Prophet won't have to stress about wet socks if he's been vaporized. Nice. Nice, Shinsinto. Until it goes dormant, absolutely. Is it active right now? Let's have a look. It is currently active. So that's a useful thing to know. Let's oh, there's no point rushing this now because our hatch is dead. Yes, there is quite a clamour from chat to just open the volcano. Because of course there is. I've never known a chat that wouldn't believe that just opening the volcano is obviously the way to go. I think it is one of the points of Twitch chat. I mean, yes, certainly for a while it would be alright. I mean, the problem you have is that the magma itself is so hot that it's incredibly difficult to deal with anyway. I would say that's kind of the issue. I think you had 3 volcanoes next to your map in this. Did you not feel that that was slightly letting you off the hook somewhat? It would be chaotic for sure. Yes. Chaotic is one way of putting it, to be sure, Emily. Yeah. I mean, the first map I rolled when I had a little play by myself yesterday had magma channels, and I was like, that seems like it's exciting. Absolutely. We like risks, vicarious excitement. I think that is completely reasonable, which is why I certainly do take slightly more risks with things than I would necessarily for myself. I mean, we are making ceramic, to be fair. We are making some very early ceramic. So we might actually, this will sound silly, but we might actually be in a position to at least create a box for it quite early on. So that it can vent into a box, and then later on we could maybe break into... Oh, there's another anti-entropy thermonullifier. So, you know, it could be volcano versus 2. I still think the volcano wins. But yeah, we could potentially be building a box for it very early on. Cooling problem solved. Absolutely. Tag team. So that we could start letting it vent so we can use it for things later. Because one of the... it is a full volcano. It is a regular magma volcano, not a minor one, a full-on volcano. There is going to be plenty of magma to come out of that volcano in the future. Right, how are we doing on our race for space? Right, we're nearly up here. We're going to have to cut through this, which is not ideal, but it should be fine. Because I think considering the extremities of this map, I am prepared to allow for the fact. The one that's not too cool, absolutely. I am prepared to allow for the fact that the OP shovels might be the appropriate food source. Though if you happen to see us having another wild critter, do yell, chat. Because if we find another wild hatch, I'm definitely going to wrangle it and put it on our little drop off here. You did meal lice? Wow. You must have got the temperature up really well to do meal lice. I was thinking of maybe, we've got some pip eggs. I was thinking of maybe wild planting some sleet wheat. But we'll see. This is actually starting to function. Soon you have water and power. Yeah, no, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm enjoying the... You can have whatever you want. I am enjoying the process, partly, I would say. But yes, it might shortly be time to think about building a box base, weirdly. I think we'll try and keep it quite small. But yes, we might shortly want to consider box bases. Space heaters in an insulated room eventually get it warm enough, absolutely. So yes, I think quite soon we're going to think about having a box base. And then we'll start trying to get that box base to the temperatures that we want. I mean, the duplicants heat them up a bit on their own. Amazing muckroot. And my operator is a narcoleptic, so I don't have to be too upset that I'm not taking them. Even though they're nails, and I always like nails. Right, let's take some muckroot. The temperizer might use a lot of power, but it's incredibly effective. Absolutely. Make sure to remove cold debris from areas you are trying to heat. Good idea, Casa. Good idea. So, yes. We're gonna do some stuff. Chat. Chat. Found some more water, chat. Excellent. Something is overheated. Oh my god, the critter drop-off was overheated. We can actually crack it open to warm up. Right, we're going to have to deconstruct it and move it a bit further across. Alright, alright. I was being a bit unreasonable in putting you right there. Actually, it's heating up very nicely in here. So we'll move it over here. Oh, it might be too hot at the top. I can build it out of gold amalgam though, and it should be fine. I think I built it out of copper. If we build it out of gold amalgam instead, it should be alright. Let's deconstruct that. It is heat. It's also water, you know. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm laughing at it. There's Hexlant here. There's a live Hexlant. Right. We're going in there as well. So many exciting things happening right now. Dupes will probably start spending downtime in there. In here, I mean, they can't breathe very well in here, so they won't like it. But do you think they'll go towards somewhere that's warmer? Where it's warm. Ah, fair enough. Well, probably also time for a smart battery. It is. There's loads of things I need to build, but I need a very swift break. And I will be back, and then we will do some more stuff. There's loads of stuff. Smart batteries, considering whether we can move these water pockets into here, tepidizing, box spacing, carrying on our search for shovelholes. Yeah, there's loads of things to do. Right, I will be back in 2 minutes, chat. Oh, no, not 15, just 2. Right then, we're back. Right, so one thing we need if we want to do a smart battery is we need to make some metal. Refined metal. At least cool slush is better than liquid CO2. That is definitely true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this room could be bigger. Oh well, whatever. We'll worry about it being bigger later. As I say, I'm not super excited to have more than 6 dupes for a little while yet. That's fine. Stress is going alright. Profit's still a little bit upset by life, but not too bad. Oh, we haven't got any research selected. What would we like to do next? I think it's time to start thinking about oxygen. We can't build it yet, but we're not very far from finding a suitable source to make an electrolyzer. I mean, to be fair, I have 2 cool steam vents. That's enough water to make an electrolyzer. Let alone the cool slush. But maybe we could do Nosh Beam again. Doing excellently. This is working out great. Let's actually, now we know how to do it, I'm going to put just a couple of ice temperature shift plates in there. to help this condense. Lovely. Okay. So something we're going to want to do is we're going to want to... Ah, good, we've got one of these. We are going to want to make... Yes, 5 bits of gold. And I'm going to want to think about how big I want my base to be. We're going to have to move a load of stuff, but I think we'll use this as a wall. I think that's fine. Yeah. Come up here. Here? Or here? Probably here. We might have a tall, thin base. I mean, all of this we can just, like, do. It's really interesting, just being able to, like, dig through stuff. What did I just learn about? Oh, this, yeah. Let's learn about the water sieve. Because we might have to consider that. I think I want the base to come down a couple of levels underneath this. So I think we're going to have it here. We might not include this bit. We're not going to have it come all the way across there, so maybe here. As ever, I don't measure my bases out properly or worry about them. Well, that's not true. I used to measure them out properly and worry about them, and now I don't. Is the answer to that. I used to do a bunch of stuff, and then I decided I could not be bothered. Actually, we don't need it that wide there, do we? Where should we have it to? We'd like it to be like 2 bedrooms deep, I think. That is my preferred width. Which is bigger than this. So 16... What is it? It's like 30. No, it's bigger than 30. It's like there, I think. So I think we want it another one over. Lovely. That's where we're going to put it. So we're going to decide where it goes on the basis that I don't want to cut into this hydrogen. So I think that should be big enough. That is going to be the size of our base. We're not necessarily going to start building it right now, but I like to know where it's going to be. This is coming on. Slowly, but it's coming on. Okay, other things we want to do. If we finish this, no, we're still doing that. We've got some duplicate skills to give out. Profit. I think we're going to put you just in improved carry. We still don't have any critters, and that is going to be a little bit of a less... Well, it's morale... It's a little bit of a smaller morale hit, and, yeah. I might do a similar thing for Abe. Okay, let's do a little bit of digging into what we want our base to be over here, because there's some cracks that might have something cool in them, and also we can just sort of start doing the stuff. Let's we'll build that across there. There you go. This can be the very start of us thinking about building the base. So we're going to dig these things out. Okay. So other things I'd like to do at this stage, I think we'd like to build the tepidizer. Where is it? It's in utilities, isn't it? Yes, we're going to build the tepidizer. Fair enough, Dr. Trophonius. Uneventful sounds like the best thing that news can be, to be honest. So we have that there. So this is worth breaking into at some point. So we're going to do that as well. We are going to deconstruct this. And we'll put a smart battery in its place at some point when it's built when we've actually punched the machine enough. How are we doing up here? Still pottering along in our search for space shovels. Interesting. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We have found another bit of muckroot, which is always good. That's it. This is an excellent thing for you to be doing, Prophet. Punching the rock crusher is much less stressful. Right then. What's next? Desalinator? I'm not sure we're at the point of desalinators for anything. Not bad overall. Indeed. It's going okay. So far. We might starve. There's still quite a reasonable chance we'll starve. Is something to bear in mind. If I want this, not desperately. I think that, yeah, I think we'll go for low resistance conductors and start preparing for being a proper industrial place, even if we are not currently a proper industrial place. This, we're going to make one out of gold. I know we don't have enough gold yet, but we will do. It just requires some punching of the machine. But you know, machine punching is coming along. Yeah, no, we've definitely got plenty of potential for not making it. But we are a lot closer. When we can actually do farming, I'll feel better. Oh, hello, Pips. Right. So the question is, do we eat the pips? Or do we keep them? I think we are going to keep them for now, and if necessary, eat them later. So Prophet can actually get to do the job that we hired them for and do a little bit of ranching. Wrangle up some pips and put them in here. Let's dig this out here. There's no real need for that to be there. I wonder if I want to move that door if I'm going to do that. No, well, that's not very important. We'll worry about that later. No, you just wrangled them and left them there, did you? Okay. Someone at some point will put them here. Has got a reasonably high priority on it. Hopefully. They're gonna freeze. And like, I don't want them to freeze. I want to keep the pips. Someone pick up the pips and put them in the thing. Oh, did we ever did we put Abe on a schedule ever? No. Abe. I'm sorry. You're getting out of bed again. Get on a new schedule, Abe. I apologize, but no. That's not what you're having. There we go. None of that. But we did do your priorities, did we? Yes. Okay. Well, at least I remembered some of it. Has anyone picked up any of these pips? No. Why do you hate me so? Oh, this probably doesn't accept new types, so it probably doesn't know that pips exist. That's why it is. You accept new types. For now. Somebody go and fetch those pips. Prophet, you fetching a pip? You are amazing. Thank you, Prophet. There you go, Pip. Yes. I'm afraid that is going to be your lot for now. Oh, when it's grown, can they hop one? Oh, well, that's fine anyway. They can hop. Okay, so this bit's kind of done. We got down here. Do we want to build a pump down here? Maybe? Are you still active? You are. I'd like to get you analysed as well if we can. Yeah, you should be able to hop down there. And we're also, speaking of hopping down, we're also going to hop down here. Because I think we're going to start using this. Let's gold amalgam. Insulated pipes. How much? No, that's only like 10 pieces. That's never going to be enough. Mind you, we don't have loads more of this. We don't actually have enough rock of either type to build the sort of pipes we need. This is mostly sedimentary. There's a fair bit of igneous in here. Let's do a little bit of digging. Because we're going to need some. Just so we can have a bit more rock to get this built. Right, what can we do next? Well, we'll leave them to do that for a bit. Let's dig this mess out here. There we go. Our pips are living in here. Where it's actually a half reasonable temperature. So speaking of pumps, we're also going to use that pump. I want them to build this tepidizer first though. There's a few things I need them to build. I need to stop queuing stuff up and let them get on with stuff. For a minute. More weezewarts. It's actually too cold for weezewort, which is pretty funny. Oh, there's more sandstone here, look. So another thing we could do is come down here and there'll be more food in here. So that would be cool. If we start to run out of muckroot again. There's the hexlant over there. Maybe there's more. And there's also food in here. So I think we'll never... I think we won't build latrines at any point. I think we're just going to start immediately with proper lavatories. Once we can put water in them. No, I don't want any of you. Let's have a balm lily seed. Yeah, so we'll dig out some igneous, because we could do with some igneous for pipes and stuff. Also insulated tiles. We should be able to actually get some mafic as well, which is pretty good for insulation. We could use mafic for quite a bit of the base if we dig into these, and then we could separate out our two our two insulation types. Who is high stress? Prophet? Right, Prophet. What is stressing you out, Prophet? Soggy feet, full bladder, chilly surroundings, hungry, making a mess. I can't necessarily do anything about any of those, to be honest. Cold. There you go, you had some pleasant chit-chat. That'll make you feel better. Also, you're going to be going to bed in a bit, so that'll make you feel better as well. There you go, have a little sleep. Sleep always makes them feel better, which is understandable. Sleep makes me feel better as well. I have sympathy with the duplicants. What have you found here? Oh, I see. Oh, Neo, really? Someone needs to mop that. Urgently. Oops. Oops indeed, Neo. How are we doing for food poisoning? There's still food poisoning in here. Which is a problem. I mean, it is dying off, but not necessarily super quickly. Are you going to use that water for food, though? I mean, that's not the point. I don't like there to be germs in my clean water. I have views about this sort of thing, you know. Don't get yourself too, scalded in there, Emily. Oh, look, now there's food poisoning everywhere. Sad times. Sad times. Clean water supplies magically attract full bladders. I mean, of course they do. I am in no way surprised by this news, to be honest. Lovely, we've built this smart battery. Let's build the automation wires that go with it. I love the fact that this is pumping out solid carbon dioxide. Okay. Right, is there anything in here that we could sweep? Yes, there's some things. So there's some carbon dioxide in here. I'd like to get that swept out. Cheers. How are we doing for temperature? Oh, we have some nice warm ceramic. Maybe we could just cuddle with the ceramic. Look at the like the confusion the map is having here. We don't know what temperature we want to be. It's complicated. Red light, green light. Yes. We have automated a thing. What are you set on? 95.5. That's completely fine. Which means I'm going to change these all the way up to 100. Because essentially, if there's the opportunity for them to get filled up, I want them to be filled up. Right, so a thing we need to do now is actually probably build a separate coal generator system just to power the tepidizer. But the other thing we can do is we are going to put a regular power transformer on this line. Let's sever that for a second and build this. Oh, I forgot there was this battery over there. We have got a spare battery. This is still coming along as we reach for space. Space seems a long way up. Sometimes these maps seem huge. We can actually cancel any sweeping in here because there's nothing that we care about enough to sweep. So this is working. We are turning some of the ice into water here. Neo, I see that face. Don't you make a mess in here. No. I want you to finish that and get out. I'm trying your best. Move, 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 move. Excellent. Very well done, Neo. Very well done. Right, so it's definitely going to be time to start building them like some latrines or something. So we might want to have a little think about how we're going to organise the base a bit better. Because we can start to pump 2 sources of water into here. You're going to overpressurize? I mean, you have no idea what's going on with the pressures in here. Well, that's fine. In due course, we're going to come back and put a proper thing on you. That is an excellent place to make a mess, Prophet. Very well done. Oh, apparently you're freaked out again, though. Man. Prophet. Okay. So, can we get this built? Thanks. Okay. Calm yourself, Prophet. It's okay. It's okay. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Look, we got power again. Everything's going well. Alright. So I'm actually just gonna make... What does this require? It's like 900 and something watts, isn't it? Yeah, 960 watts. So we're actually just gonna make its own little thing. Just for this. We will want a battery, ideally. I'm going to make it its own little thing. So we will want another 5 pieces of gold amalgam so that we can do the same thing again where we wire this up. We won't bother putting a transformer on this because we'll just run the tepodizer on it and then we don't need to worry. Since I don't want to make I don't know. Oh, that's what I don't want to make. I don't want to make enough metal to be able to run anything else on it, essentially. So we're just going to run a tepodizer on it, and that's going to be that. Right then. Let's start some of the stuff we're going to do here. We are going to have a little liquid vent. What shape do I want this base to be? I think I am going to want toilets here. Kitchen, dining, bedrooms higher up. Can put later on we can put a bunch of decor to shine down into the dining room if we need it. Cool. Okay. Excellent. Oh, we're not actually... Oh no, we just don't have any resources for that right now. That is fine. I am gonna deconstruct a couple of things here. We're gonna put in a pitcher pump. Can I put one there? Might have to put it here. That's fine. We're gonna put in 2 pitcher pumps. And you are... We're gonna add some... we don't have a thermosensor. Want to do... There we go. What are we doing in the research right now? We're learning about these. Lovely. After we've learned about those, I want... I apparently want HVAC, because the thing I particularly want is a thermosensor. Cheers. So that's the thing I want to do next. Plumbing. Pitcher pumps, we'll make them out of granite. Should be fine. There you go. Lovely. The pips are doing okay in here. We still never built this bit. Assumably we will at some point. Have we built the, we never built this either. Okay. Do we not have enough gold amalgam? No, we're not especially short of gold amalgam. I mean, if we were, we could just dig some more stuff out, but we're not, actually. It's just that people haven't got round to things yet, which is fair. As I say, They've got plenty of things to do. They're also trying to dig all the way up here. Is this the sea? Maybe. This looks like it might be the sea biome up here. I mean, I suppose there's going to be at some point where we're going to have to worry about the heat getting up here, but I think we're some way away from that being an issue. Excellent, Prophet. Very well done. What are you doing now? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. So, let's start digging them a place where we can put some toilets. Won't that be exciting? Actual toilets. Let's be another one. We'll put a roof on it as well. I'll even put a granite roof on it for prettiness sake. That's fine. Funny thing is, when you play this map long enough, you will eventually have to switch from heating to cooling. Absolutely. I mean, it's the same on Rime, isn't it? Eventually you're moving to worrying about the opposite thing. But I assume I'll have quite a lot longer before I need to worry. And also, I can just run this cool slush around my base for cooling, if I need cooling. So, you know, cooling's all set up. Oh, the wart died. Did this one die as well? Yeah, they did. Hey, Danish. The Hexlamp doesn't die, though. This is kind of interesting. High stress. Prophet is still struggling a little bit. I haven't lost any duplicants, Danish. Everybody is still alive. Prophet is struggling. They're a bit freaked out. But they're doing okay. They're doing okay. We don't lose duplicants here. Well, we do sometimes, but then we start again. That is how we deal with losing duplicants here. Right. Do you have decor doors? You don't. Let's use some copper then. Might want to move this ice. We might want to tile underneath just because we don't want to deal with whatever that is. So let's build some things. Excellent. So this is all sorted out. These can go up to 100. The Tepidizer can't do anything because it's not submerged in liquid, which is fine. Yes, ice sculptures. Spoonwood. Hello. We are giving it a good go. Oh, we've run out of food again, and I haven't noticed. And Emily hasn't yelled at me this time, which is a shame. We have a decorator. And we have a decorator. So we'll take a pufflet and hopefully it'll die and we can eat it. Let's continue doing some digging along here then. We'd also like to... yeah, anywhere where there might be a thing, we want to dig up the thing. How are you doing today, Spoonwood? Welcome in. I hope you are well. Is more information about the biome layout a spoiler? I think, if I'm correct, so my understanding of the biome layout is that it's essentially Rime, but colder. And nothing that I have seen so far has massively changed my mind about that. We do have a disappointing subsurface ocean because I rolled geoactive metal rich. It's not quite Rime. Okay. Is there going to be something that's going to upset me? I mean, probably. You have a saltwater biome close that is different. No. What is different about this? I mean, it doesn't really look any different. Oh, it's closer than on Rime. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, no, I don't care that it's closer. You know, I'm just looking at... I also have 2 cold biomes, which I think is a bit more than I got. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, all the biomes are differently temperatured. But, yeah. I was just, Oh, we do have salt. We have salt in the ocean biome. So we could definitely use rust deoxidizers to make them. Who has unreachable food? Oh yeah, that's because we don't have any food. Right, stop distracting me. I have to make food. We have to go digging for food, frankly. So we're having a few problems. Digging for food is the way forward. There's some food down here. Let's go dig for it. Dig, 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 dig. That doesn't need digging. That's a different biome. There won't be any food in there. Come on, you lot. Dig for food. Dig, 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 dig. Beyond, you will find extra sandstone biomes and forest biomes. That's true on Rime as well. Let's have a dig out here. This is, some of this is our biome. Let's dig that. And this, we could also, that's quite a big dig though. Can you, like, concentrate on digging, maybe? They're sometimes closer on Rime. Oh, well, I mean, I found on Rime I found a sandstone biome in the oil biome. In the magma biome at the bottom, so, you know. We do have a bit of a problem here. We are largely about to starve. I don't know which biome they're going to think this is a part of, but we're going to dig through here as well, and through here. But yeah, we are largely going to starve, which is a slight issue. We can eat mush fry. Well, we can eat mush bars. We can't actually eat mush fry because I don't have a cook. But, we can have a go at that. Haven't you died yet, Pufflet? I assume you'll die fairly shortly. This one, that can go. This, I think, is mostly rust biome. Oh, no. Don't wish to build a solar array. Thanks, game. That wasn't quite what I was going for there. Yep. So hopefully the duplicants will get on this shortly. Do we need, you know, that is a thing. Hang on. Food. Microbe musher. Do we need water to make mush bars? Let's build one. Right, I will put it here because this is where I was going to put the kitchen in due course. Oh, that's we'll have to have a look. Oh, there's a hatch. Wrangle that hatch right now. Because I want it to go and live with these pips. Ah, the pips can jump. There you go. But I want that to go and live in here. Where I can keep it alive. Right, so we have a little bit of food now. So now what I want to focus on is moving our starvation avoided in the very short term. Yes. It's pretty short term, but I will take it for now. Right, we need some power. Thank you. And we need some power. So they've got plenty of digging to get on with to find us some food. They've got some building projects to do. We've got a hatch which can also jump, so the hatches live here. You're all happy? Yeah, this room is big enough for the three of you. There's a fourth one. That's the pufflet. Now that I am happy to just let expire somewhere and then we'll eat it. Frankly. That I'm not bothered about. Okay. So other things I would like them to do are... Let's try and get some of this. No, don't care about that. Let's try and get this water into our thing. So you're going to come around there as well. Come up here. Join this. Lovely. Now we might actually want to add some hydro sensors. Have we learnt about hydro sensors? We have. Look, we already have hydro sensors. So that we can maintain some... What do you mean I don't... Oh. Backsides. Fine. I'll build some gold. It's fine. So that we can maintain some thermal mass in here. How long are you... Right. So that it doesn't turn directly to ice. Okay. Cool. How are we doing for food? What are we doing? We're digging? Digging's okay. There we go. These might be ours. I think they're ours. That granite has not gone the colour of this granite. This is ours as well. Oh, that's going to let that in though. Just cancel that bit. There we go. Yeah, it's interesting. But if we get water in here, then we might start to be able to lift the temperature. And then we might start to be able to actually make some sorts of food. Oh, I needed to make some more of this, didn't I? How much do I need? 85. 85 kilos of 40 kilos. So one more should be fine then. And then we can just say that, like, these need a decent amount of water on them to be viable. The other thing I think I'd like to do, I don't know if we've learnt about them yet, we haven't, is I'd like to learn about drop-offs, the automated drop-offs, so that we can get everyone to collect up the ice and put it in here, so that it's... Spoonwood, we are on it. We are also doing that. That is an additional thing that we do. I decided the map was extreme enough that I could get over my deep and abiding hatred of shovels. So we are also racing for space to try and pick up some shovels. But as we've got some heat here, we might be able to get by. But we'll have to see how this all goes. We haven't learnt about the thermosensor yet, have we? No. We can mop this. There you go. You can have a little bit of extra water, because we can also mop like this bit here. So you can have a little bit of extra water for the supercomputer. Right, so I want them to continue doing this bit of building that they're doing, because we're still on the hunt for food sources. But I am gonna move towards them building some toilets shortly. There's another hatch here. Hatch, hatch, hatch. Wrangle at a 9. Why have I only got one? This hatch doesn't count? Okay, whatever. Near... Ah, profit. Now's not the time for sleeping. Now is the time for wrangling hatches. Well, we found some extra muckroot again, so that's nice. We are digging through this annoying subsurface ocean. I hate a subsurface ocean. But I wanted to get geoactive and metal rich spoonwood, so we have a subsurface ocean because it became necessary. Because both of the other times I rolled geoactive and metal rich, I got trapped oil or a regular oil. And I didn't know if they both weren't allowed or whether it was just one of them, so I didn't take either. Kaylee has a skill point. That's going to be some extra carry for Kaylee. Wouldn't that be subsurface ice block? I mean, yes, there is quite a lot of brine ice knocking around up here. Which, in a way, it makes it less annoying. But it also feels to me like a massive waste of potential biomes when they all get overwritten with a ocean biome up here. Did we catch that hatch? No? Is it dead? Oh, we dropped it. Oh, this is a new one? I don't know. Wrangle this anyway. Either we dropped it or this is a new one. But whatever the answer is, I want it. Put it in my critter stocks. What's going on here? This door is getting too hot? Is that what's going on? Probably. Oh, no, it turned into meat. At least we've got one hatch. It's literally been all we've been able to rescue. It's your fault, Prophet, for going to sleep when I saw that other one. Fetching water. Wow, okay. It's a slightly odd time to tell me about that, but sure. Are you using sinks? I am not even using toilets right now, Spoonwood. My duplicants have been peeing on the floor since the beginning. We have collected their polluted ice in this lovely bucket. And that's it. We are, when we get this, gonna put in some bathrooms for them. But that will have to wait because they've got other things they need to build. Frankly. And then we will use sinks and lavatories in here. But yes, we never used wash basins and latrines, and I don't intend to. You're so fast at expanding. That is what I was talking about earlier, Pizza Bread. that one of the reasons you are running out of coal is probably you're not digging fast enough. I have. They're mostly stressed about being cold and wet. And the fact that I make them pee on the floor all the time. Oh, fried mushrooms. I mean, I don't want the rest of you, so absolutely. We'll happily have some fried mushrooms. Yeah, so you see when I say about expanding to... yeah, soggy feet is pretty inevitable. We had some trouble with them having to dip in to get the water. But, I'm also having some trouble with them getting food poisoning germs in my clean water, but we're trying. That's why I'm gonna build them. I don't care. Don't really care that this door is overheating. It can overheat as much as it likes. Are you overpressurizing? Doesn't seem so. So yeah. We've apparently earned some sort of colony achievement. Oh, right. No, it wasn't. We just got it out of the pod that way. They work in a one spot, breathe out CO2, it liquefies and they get soggy feet. Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, that's not a thing. Did we get... Okay, they seem to have managed to not pee in the clean water, which is nice to see. Have you looked at the gas overlay? I have. We, I played a little, test run. So I discovered the thing about CO2 explosions and all of that. What have we got down here? What is this off-gassing? Oh, it's gonna be bleachstone, isn't it? Well, I haven't learned about drop-offs yet. So I did learn about, you know, CO2 explosions everywhere and stuff like that. So we're trying to, I've been trying to get them to move the CO2 down here. They're not doing it very quickly. I'd like to build a drop-off when we learn about drop-offs. I'd like to learn about drop-offs quite soon. Abe. What's up, Abe? Abe. Come here. What's up with you? Where is Abe? Where have they gone? Oh, they're having some food. Oh, everyone got popped eardrums. That's not awesome. That never makes them feel better. Didn't you put some water in here? I mean, I got you to do some mopping. So, yeah. Yeah, full bladder is adding stress too. Absolutely. So, I mean, we are going to want bathrooms, but I built latrines in my first one, in my little test playthrough, and all that happened was my duplicants got covered in germs. So there didn't seem any point in that. It seemed better to not build latrines and just to let the duplicants pee on the floor, frankly. So that was my decision. Having investigated, I decided that the duplicants would be better off just peeing on the floor. What was that you had? It's some bleachstone, I believe. From this. Almost Emily has a skill point. Let's give you some improved carry. I don't care about that. In fact, you can stop telling me about that. Just shut up. I don't care about that. High stress. Abe is still really stressed. Tell you what we will do is Abe, don't be coming in here, mate. No, that's different. Abe, don't come in here. We should probably build a door down here so Abe can't come down here either. We definitely found that this was the sort of source of additional stress that the duplicants couldn't really deal with. Can you use a space heater and build ice temperature shift plates? Where and why? I'm curious if it works. We built some ice temperature shift plates in here. And they melted forthwith. Which was not too bad, you know. It's quite a good way to make water. I want to be able to move the water to somewhere useful though. That is my current interest. Suppress notifications is one of the most useful yet underrated mods. I really love it. The game tells you so many things that I just don't care about. There we go, found a little bit more food there. How are we doing? We would like you to build this stuff. There we go. Excellent, Kaylee. Doing some building. We've got quite a lot of food at the minute. With that fried mushroom we got out the thing. We've obviously had a whole bunch of hatches that we found that immediately died before I could bring them to my little storage. What are you researching and why? Spoonwood. I am currently researching HVAC because I want the thermosensor to control my tepidizer. Is your stress going down, Abe? Now, that's the destructive one, is it? Or were you a crier? No, that's the destructive one when they smack their head on things, I think. Oh no, ugly crier. There we go. It's gonna be okay, Abe. Yeah, your stress is going down now. You can relax. We're just gonna keep you out of these places. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at if we need... Oh, we do need water for mush bars. I thought we might. What a disaster. That doesn't help us very much. I mean, we are going to have water. We do have water. Water is not the terrible thing that it once was. I could put a ceramic thing in here. Are you overpressurizing? No, it doesn't look like. Or in here. Let's consider putting one in here. We have plenty of ceramic. So let's put one in there. I would go for mushrooms, to be honest, for food. I just don't get why they still issue resource warnings for infinite orders. Absolutely makes no sense. 99% of all infinite orders are just do it when stuff is available. Those steam vents are making the run a bit easy, but I still might starve profit. Bear in mind that this is me. There's always the possibility that I will starve my dupes for no reason. And, you know, I rolled a random map, so... And these these are open steam vents, so these aren't because I rolled the geoactive. These are things that would have existed anyway. So yeah, I mean, I rolled a completely random map. Also, I don't really care if it's easy. It sounds harsh. Right then. How are we getting on? Oh, well, somebody will build all this stuff in the end. In the end. Is your stress still coming down, Abe? It is. Slowly. Slowly. This is otherwise going okay. It's okay. I know you didn't mean it, Prophet. It felt a tiny bit harsh, but I was confident that you weren't attempting to be that way. So But yes, certainly we lucked out. I think it is completely fair to say that having both of these is pretty lucky. Also, we were really lucky that, I think I talked about it, I don't know if you were here right then. This one has got a really long active period and we caught it right at the beginning. This one has a much shorter active period, but I mean they could have both been like this and they could have both been dormant. And as it was, we got super lucky that they're both active and this one has a really long active period. Yes. Cool steam vents definitely exist on Terra. You have to go into the slime for them. Do you? There will be one in the slime. I mean, we could have opened up the volcano, I guess. It would have been a heat source. I don't know, you could have just opened up other heat. I mean, even if you got like, say one of these is a water vent. I assume that's Paris, not Pars Danish. If one of these was a water vent, I mean, that's 95 degrees C. That's gonna keep it... Ah, the caustic biome cool steam vent and the swamp biome cool steam vent. That's the other one, Spoonwood. There is the caustic biome. Yeah, so there'll be one of these in a biome that looks a bit like this. So similar to what I've got, actually. You will have one in a biome that looks like this, and you will have one in a biome that looks like this, Peter. You probably regret destroying my army in Zealand now, don't you? Abe, you're not coming in here, remember? Oh, you're still upset. Not coming in here, Abe. I know, everyone's unhappy with the world. I'll make you some bathrooms in a minute. That'll make you happier. But I want them to actually start moving the water before we worry about the bathrooms. But yeah, this little box is, I mean, it's not a long-term solution. But in terms of a short-term solution, little warm box doing fine. What we might do is I might put like a door up here instead. I know that's a slightly weird place to have a door, but we might move it up here so they sort of come in slightly diagonally. France's capital is in Mecklenburg. How is this puff surviving so merrily? It's like 5 now. It's grown to adulthood. Are they special? Buffed. No, they only live it down to -30. Why aren't you dead? Frankly. We could be eating you, Puffed. I mean, I could, right. Abe, don't come in here either, mate. Ah, their temperature. Where do you see that? Oh, I see there. Yes. That temperature is the internal temperature of the creature. I see. Well, soon it will die and we can eat it. How are we doing up here? Slowly, slowly. We're gonna, once we finish this little water project, we're gonna build a, fire pole. Great big fire pole. But first I want them to finish the water project. It's alright, Abe. I know your feet are a bit wet, but it's all fine. Yeah, it's all okay. Stop whacking your head on things, mate. No. No, 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 no. God damn you all. 9, 9. Somebody come and mop this. I don't care if it makes you unhappy. Thank you. How many germs have you got in it? Backsides. Backsides, I say unto you. My door is broken. I don't care about that either. Since, weirdly, things being broken doesn't mean that you can't use them anymore, so... Maybe that would be a really simple fix to make the game slightly more complicated. If things are broken, they're actually broken, and they don't work. I suppose it works with machines, but like doors and ladders and stuff, it just, you know, them being broken is neither here nor there. Are you getting colder? So I can eat you? You are. Excellent. That's what I like to see. I mean, it would be a really small change, but might be a worthwhile one. In terms of if you want to make the game a little bit harder. I like the way that they built the pipes this way and the power, but they haven't bothered to build this pump. But they built this pump, but they haven't bothered to build the pipes. It's just typical. Let's have some more coal. We don't want either of these. We've only got 5.3 tons of coal. Because we are gonna struggle a little bit. As I say, there is this sandstone biome down here where we might get a little bit more coal. Also, is it caustic? Yeah, it's caustic that has more coal as well. So we've got other places to go and investigate for coal. Right, we've done HVAC. So I can have the thermosensor. What else might I want right now? No, I don't want any of that. I don't need any of that. Or at least not immediately. Suits? What would happen if we metal refinery to heat up the base? Hand sanitizers. Hand sanitizers. What an interesting idea. I'm not doing hand sanitizers. I think Spoonwood, you are probably have an excellent suggestion there, but I'm not doing it. But we will do. Oh, actually, I want to do smart storage because I really want to learn about drop-offs, and then after that, we're going to do smelting because I definitely. The problem with no, I don't. It's not the licking; it's the carrying bleach stone about the place that upsets me. Neo. The problem with using water as coolant in your metal refineries is it's gonna like boil in the pipes really quickly. Is gonna be the problem. But certainly it's an idea for heating up the base. I mean, the hand licking animation is slightly awkward, admittedly. Abe, why are you more stressed again? I've even kept you out of all the really stressful areas. Soggy feet, hungry, chilly. I mean, I literally can't do anything about those ones. What can we do in terms of stress relief? We can give you more morale. What do the numbers in red say? Soggy feet, hungry, chilly. Normal stress. Making a mess, full bladder. If we build them some toilets. Yeah, I know we can. Oh, look, everyone's really excited about massage tables again. Oh, I don't really want to have to power massage tables again. Neo, have some carrying. Abe. Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm going to give you some more art. If you can make prettier things than the thing. Oh, in today's stress. Yeah, no, it's making a mess, full bladder, cold air, soggy feet. Today's net stress 0.08, 0.78. So they have high morale and they had pleasant chit chat. We might have to make massage tables. I'm watching you, Abe. I mean, I don't know why they're always hungry. Garden. I can't really do a garden. The cake is alive. It's too cold to grow anything. This is the problem with, and they need to be wild plants. So that one would be, I love that as a solution. I use it all the time, but yeah, on this playthrough, we're going to struggle. Though we do have the pips, so we might be able to do that in the future. But for now, well, it's gone down a little bit. For now, I think we're gonna start with trying to get water pumped over here, and then get them toilets, which will give them a bit more morale. They'll stop being so upset about weeing on the floor, so, you know, all of that will make them feel a little bit better. Upping downtime, honestly. They need to work. All they've got to do in their downtime is stand around the cold anyway. I don't like to up downtime. We will do it reasonably soon because of this. But most of them aren't going so far that I'm worried about it yet. Downtime will affect morale. I know. I mean, you're both right. I'm just evil. I thought we'd already established this, that I am deeply against my duplicants ever being idle. They're here to work. They're not here to wander about the place. What am I looking at here? I was thinking about planning out some toilets for them, wasn't I? Toilets. Where are they? Plumbing. Who is making a mess? Oh, it's fine. Whatever. And let's make some pretty sinks. But we will make them like on a 4. Because this is not currently important. I wish to plan them. I do not necessarily want you to build them just yet. Plumbing. If they're already meeting the morale requirement, I don't see how more downtime will help, unless they don't get something like popped eardrums from it, I guess. Absolutely. That can be a thing. Alright. This can also be on a 4, but these can be copper. Right, how are we getting on here? I mean, maybe we could build this? Have you considered that maybe if we just built the goddamn pumps, life would be easier? Let's turn this up. Build this goddamn pump. And this. And these automation wires. That one as well. Hang on. How are you doing, Abe? Well, Abe's stress is coming down a bit. Which is good to see. I mean, Neo's going to be pretty stressed out, what with the standing in some water to do this job. Yeah, Neo is now quite stressed out. But if we can just finish this job, Neo, then you can stop standing in the water and it'll all be fine. Oh, well, they got some research to be happy about. Right, send a green signal if it's above, like, if it's below, no, above, like, 100. That's fine. As long as there's some water down here to provide thermal mass, we can pump this out. So hopefully someone will actually do the pump at some point. Neo from the Matrix is doing some good work for the colony. We need to be patient with him. Neo is doing super well, but yeah, I just dipped them in a whole bunch of water, so now they're sopping wet, which the duplicants don't like to be. What is real? What's going on here? We don't have enough gold? Is that really true? I thought I made enough gold. No, we do have enough gold, don't we? It's just you haven't brought it over here. Maybe? Oh, we'll see. Let's make this one. Excellent, excellent, Kaylee. Oh, now you're going to be stressed as well now, aren't you? Oh, Abe. Abe, Abe, Abe. Oh, you've nearly finished, Kaylee. It's a skill, Pizza Bread. It's also that you have an option to spend your max value points on being a member of the colony. Should you wish. Do I actually need more gold? I suppose I do. It definitely seems to believe I do. Right, make another bit of gold then. So it is in fact the reverse. Neo from chat got in the colony. How are we getting on with food? We still have plenty of food for now, which is good. Can I see anywhere? There's a couple of bits over here that we could potentially get some food for. Is this... But Neo from which colony? I mean, you've been in many colonies, Neo. The next duplicant will obviously be Danish. We have some unnamed ones, I think. Let's have a look. Vitals. Do we have an unnamed one? You could be Abe Danish, if you would like. You could be our artist. Abe is not a named duplicant. Sure? Lovely. There we go, Danish. Welcome into the colony. You're not having a great time just at the minute, but hopefully we will soon be making you feel better by means of allowing you to go to the bathroom. You are welcome. Thank you very much for spending your points. And, you know, engaging with the community and all of that sort of stuff, which is nice. Right, thermosensor. Copper? Why have I made any copper? Oh, I see, this is the problem. Apparently I made a bunch of copper accidentally. Oh well. Well, we'll use it to make this thermosensor. There we go. And this can control our liquid tepidizer. Look! Look, we're piping liquids. And they're getting here not frozen. So, I think considering... I would like them to finish this one as well, so... Because we have quite a bit of work to do here before these are actually going to work. I think we're going to have to use a loop for this and just keep recycling their toilet water. I know it's not my favourite, but I think this is loop time. If ever there were a loop time, I think this is loop time. What have we just learnt about? Metal refinery. No. Yes. Okay. So the next question is there anything else we need for a toilet loop? We have a water sieve. I have a liquid reservoir. I think we're going to do these so we can build hydroponics and eventually incubators. Because we will want to put in the hydroponics even if we're not yet ready to be using them. That's it. Come on, water. You can do it. Okay. Slowly and surely. Yes, hydroponic tiles for the overflow to grow reed fibre in. Almost, Emily. So normally I'm not a big fan of running toilet loops because it upsets me that you put germy water back in your toilets and your sinks. I mean, I suppose in the toilets I don't care about it so much, but it does upset me that you put it back in your sinks. But I think we would want to... Oh, we made a thing. Right, so there's 2 things I want to do with automatic dispensers while I think about them as well. I think considering, you know, the state of stuff, we have to do what we can with this. No, maybe not. Here, possibly. There we go. Welcome to my incredibly complicated infinite storage solution. I'm gonna dump stuff down there. How are we doing? We're not managing to keep much thermal mass here. You want your dupes happy even when it has no effect. Yeah, maybe. It just feels... You know how we were talking about how some things are exploity and you don't care, and some of them are exploity and they just really bother you? Oh, the hatch died. Did it boil? Maybe it boiled. Might have steamed the hatch to death. Oh well. We might get some steamed pips later as well. I wonder if this is overpressurized now. It looks like it might be starting to overpressurize. So pumping this out would be excellent. Jeeps. Yeah, it feels like an exploit. If you see what I mean. Just always feels like an exploit. Profit. Do I even want to give you a... I don't know if I do want to give you a thing yet. Right. However, the sun has been out today, so I have to go and water the allotment, or everything is going to die. So we're going to have to call it a day there. We have done okay on our 100k challenge. Got quite a bit of stress. But we have been lucky and found these water sources, which are also sources of heat. So if we can just get them to... I might use some bottle emptiers to try and add mass quicker. I would want a comfy 22 myself. Fair enough. I tend to keep mine a lot higher. Yeah, so we are gonna call it there, but yes, excellent, good start. Might even find shovels. This looks like it might start to be space. We might have nearly hit space. We are gonna get this planned, oh man, badly. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then tomorrow we will... Am I going to raid? Let me have a look at who's on Danish and see if there's anyone to raid. Let's have a little look. Who is on? I am probably not going to raid. There is nobody who I think that you would all like. The calories all came from doing a lot of digging. Then we got a bunch of meat. Some stuff died because we also dug out hatches. And such like, and we also got some fried mushrooms. So we're gonna call it there, but it's going okay. Neo, you just stressed? You're not ill? No, okay, just stressed. Lovely. Tomorrow we're gonna try and get some toilets running, see if that helps the duplicant stress. And we're going to try and do some boxing in to see if we can start to warm up this little place for them to make that to make them feel better for that as well. Thank you so much for being here with me, for watching the beginning of this challenge. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, maybe even, maybe actually between 2 and 3 British summertime, with more of this. It's good to see you testing. Thank you for being here today. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of their day. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for following. Thank you for chatting, helping out, and watching the stream. If you would like to ensure you get notifications, either follow the channel or consider joining the Discord, where we chat about such things and other things. Also, you could consider subscribing. You can do it free if you have Amazon or Amazon Prime. Gaming, it really helps me to be able to do this full time and to continue to do this largely full time, because otherwise I'm going to be going back to work. Thank you very much, everyone. I hope to see you all tomorrow for more of the 100k challenge.